everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Welcome to tonight's session of the Tales of Evrand. Everybody is here, everybody's ready to go, and we're all maybe, potentially, ready to, oh my god, to get to Basil's garden. Maybe, who knows? Wah! And we're back.
Hello.
Take it away, John.
Yes. Welcome back to the Tales of Evrand, session 49 or book 5, chapter 3. One more away from 50 episodes, which is kind of crazy. Before we get into the game, of course, we are going to have one of the players do the summary this week, and this week it is Joe. Joe, please, if you could take us into the game.
Yeah, so the first thing I will say is last session it started out of character, out of everything for us, as we witnessed Basil's father, Rohrman, being an absolute bag of shit. Second week in a row. So that happened. Love to see child abuse. So that's what happened at the beginning of the session. The rest of the summary will be in character for Rian, though. Oh, wait. I already froze. Oh no, oh, Kayla already freaked out of the thing. Oh.
Nice.
I'm gonna wait just a hot second, because right now I'm sure that I don't. What do I have? Oh, look at that. I don't have a chin. Okay, all right, we're good now.
I don't have a rest of my face.
It just couldn't handle the way I was talking about Roland. Discord is serves the deep father. Okay. All right. So, picking up where we left off. All of us awoke from the terrible nightmares that we had, and we discussed what each one of us had seen. It seems as though this monster, this entity, was searching for Gideon in particular, going through each one of us, looking for him, but not looking for Gideon, looking for an individual by the name of Kirdan, which we believe to be Gideon. Gideon not knowing that name himself, and all of us having to break the news to him that he may indeed be from the Astral Sea. An astral elf, I suppose, considering the point to his ears. On top of that, we return to the city of Eldon, finally, and when we arrive there, we speak with the Queen's Council. We are given several rewards for our duties in removing Oberyn Blackmore from, well, his advantageous position and prevented him from causing the pain on the Kingdom of Eastfaria that he planned to. Not only were we given a keep south of Shredina, titles as Knights of the Realm, but also each one of us was paid a hefty sum of 60,000 gold. Now, I do believe that a fair bit of that money was considered hush money to keep us quiet and have us not talk about this blunder that the Kingdom of Eastfaria almost fell into. Oh well. Once we receive all of that, we finally have one last thing to do in the Kingdom of Eastfaria before we move on to the final thing on our list before we turn our attention to plains, to Faramazula. Wait. That's this one, right?
Ventus
Farum.
Farum.
Faramazula is
Elden Ring.
Is Elden Ring.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Same place.
Yeah, it's like the wires get crossed in my mind. Ventus Farum. But before we can do that, we have to deal with Basil's father. Now, the night before the event, I knew how hard it would be on Basil to do what she had to do. And I didn't want her to think that by doing this that she didn't have someone she could rely on, like a father. And I suppose she would be able to live without one she had for so long already. I don't know if she really ever considered that monster her dad. Not in the way you're supposed to be, at least, but I wanted to make sure that she knew that I would always be there for her in the way that he should have been. The conversation was nice. I like to think that what I did was selfless, but I know it wasn't. I have a lot of love for that young girl, and I desperately want to keep her safe. And so, letting her use that name, letting her get close it's a little selfish. Something I always wish that I could have had. But after that conversation, we then moved on to finish the deed. Using the port glass, we transported ourselves on to his ship, or the ship that was transporting him. Through deft sneaking, we were able to find his room, and although it did get a little complicated, and he truly showed how much of a monster he could be, eventually the deed was done. Her father was no more, and we now only have one more thing left on our list, dealing with the zombie, undead, fungal illithid that slumber beneath Basil's garden. And, that's it.
One detail, that when Rollum died, his soul was rended, and you did hear for the first time the voices of Demogorgon, the Deep Father.
Yes. It's scared.
So, going back into the game. The party has just heard words from the Deep Father spoken. You were able to see within this dark room Rollum's soul taken and ripped in half. His body lays dead on the ground. Basil still clutching your eye from the ice pick that was shoved through it. All of you take a second, but you do start to hear footsteps. You hear on the other side coming down the hallway.
I think they're this way. Check the doors.
So, as things are moving, what would you guys like to do?
Enid's gonna lock the door.
And close the door.
Okay.
Yours
You
is
lock the
going
door?
to pump a cure wounds into Basil and then like try to usher everyone really, really close so she can activate her staff. There's no reason for us to stay, right?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
You got any money on him? No, I'm just kidding.
I
I think we
mean,
need money.
before we escape, Basil's gonna spit on him.
That is fair. Yes.
You do
Yeah.
hear on the you do hear down the hallway,
Hello? Open the door.
and they're not at your door yet. But
Yeah. Yours is gonna plane shift.
okay, you're so the first time using this staff
Charge it.
to do that, not only casting the spell. How do you think it looks when Yursa casts plane shift?
I think that she just kind of, with her staff, taps like 4 times. And these little They are almost like ethereal vines, just kind of sprout out from the bottom of the staff, and they kind of wrap around everybody. And it's almost like the vines are pulling them through the ground, and we just go.
Cool.
Okay, yeah. These ethereal vines extend from the bottom of the staff on the fourth tap, wrapping around everyone, and beneath you, you see leaves. These ethereal leaves start to permeate the area, creating this circle as all of you are pulled through this portal and disappear. As you go through, you do hear on that door doof, 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 a knock, but you are gone. Where are you teleporting, Yrsa?
Yep. Back to the teleportation circle. Did we want to go back to Eldon, right? Did we have business there? Like at this point, like why go back, right?
What's
I mean, my
closer?
sister is still with us.
That's true.
True.
Let's just go back there for now and like plan out our next step
Okay.
afterwards, because we know we have a safe space there to talk.
Okay. You all teleport to Eldon. Within the Eldrin Athenium, all of you appear within the room that is the teleportation circle room. There is one of the keepers there that look over and say, I'm sorry, we weren't expecting anyone. Do you have... And he starts to talk. Is anyone cutting him off?
We have permission to be here. I apologize. This was an emergency. My friend was injured and we just needed to get her some attention. Apologies.
You see, if I remember correctly, it's nighttime, right? You guys did this at night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you see this individual kind of rub his eyes. It looked like he was kind of falling asleep on the chair that he's sitting in. He looks towards you all and says, "Oh, sorry, I didn't notice. It was you all. You're fine. Go through." It's the same keeper that you have seen multiple times. He lets you through, and you guys are back out of the Eldrin Athenium into King's Cross.
I feel like Yrsa's probably like one arm around Basil and just like every now and then pumping another cure wounds, and like I don't think we're taking our time. I think we're kind of like not running through the streets to be sus, but just kind of walking as quickly back to the silver chalice boy. Yeah, yeah.
Sapphire.
Sapphire.
Sapphire
That's what
chalice.
color it is.
Marathol hates us.
To get back
Not
to
yet.
our like little room of safety, to get
Okay.
Basil some privacy for her eye.
Gak would have taken off his purple cloth around his waist and offered it to Basil to put around her eye, similarly to how he offered it to Gideon like 30 sessions ago when he lost.
Good
his mask.
callback.
Nice. Yeah, she'll like tie it around like a pirate. Thank you, Gak. I don't think it super matters. I can't see what's going on anyway.
Oh, that's okay.
It's mainly so people don't see the blood, Basil.
That's fair.
It also, you look really cool.
Oh, thank you.
I will say, as you guys exit the library, Vasati just kind of takes a second and then just sits down on the stairs and lets out a huge sigh. You all go on without me. I can catch up with all of you tomorrow.
Basil's gonna actually look at everybody else. I think I need a moment alone with her. I'm fine. I can make my way there by myself. It's no problem.
Of course. And Yrsa's gotta give them some space.
Thank you.
Basil, just cast sending when you're gonna head over, okay?
Okay. Basil wave to them and then go sit down next to Vasati.
Yeah, you can see that she's sitting down and she has her arms crossed over top of her knees, like almost fetal position, but not quite. And she just kind of is looking out to the monolith that's in the center, just kind of staring at stuff.
Basil's gonna hesitantly put her arm around her And then, like, kind of waits to give her the ability to move away, but then when she does it, she'll hold on a little bit tighter.
I think that when you do that, you start to feel her like shoulders shuddering, and she starts crying. I can't believe we actually did it.
It doesn't feel real yet.
Sorry, I don't mean to cry.
No.
It's not that I'm sad.
It's a lot. He wasn't a good father, but it's sad that we even had to do this. But, for what it's worth, I think you did great.
You did too. I'm sorry I wasn't able to catch him before that.
No. It's okay.
I'm sure you can fix it, right? You're a cleric. You could grow an eyeball back.
It doesn't super work like that. I can heal the pain. I can close up the wound, but I can't make sight come back, just like how I can't make paralysis gone, limbs grow back. It's just a consequence of what we had to do, and Vasati, I would have much rather it happened to me than you.
See, I'm the other way. I'd much rather it happen to me than you. I can't change it now.
No. Who would have thought that we would finally get this kind of reunion with each other?
It's very strange. The way things have gone and the way things have happened. I didn't think I'd ever see you again, let alone plot against our own father. It's
No.
strange.
I never thought you'd throw me in prison and then help break me out.
And she kind of leans in and hugs you.
Vasati, I don't want to not know you anymore.
Me either. And she lets go and kind of pushes you away a little bit. All right, this is a little. It's.
I just
Sorry.
stabbed our father in the neck. I mean, I think it's fine for
Shh!
tonight.
Keep your voice down.
I stabbed my uterus. It's gone.
You already said the other thing. I wonder how long. Actually, they were knocking on the door when we left. I was going to say I wonder how long it'll take for them to find him, but
They probably
pretty quick.
already have. What do you think Mom's going to think?
I don't know. I think she'll grieve at first.
Do you think she'll suspect us?
Me? No. But honestly, you? Maybe. Father knew you were here. He knew you escaped. And of course, Mother knew all of that as well, so. I think
What?
over time, she'll be happy.
I'm not sure where I'm going to end up. I don't know how long that will take. And I know it wouldn't be easy for me to come here to see you, but whenever I get my own place again, you're more than welcome to stay weekends with me, and we could do fun stuff like go swimming and maybe make food and tell stories to each other.
That all sounds great. And from what I heard, you have your own place.
Here or before?
The keep that you all were rewarded.
Oh, yes, yes.
You forgot about that.
I thought you were referring to my before home,
Oh.
before all of this.
So where are you going now?
My before home? Because it's kind of been overrun by deadly fungus.
Oh, I've
Mhm.
heard
That's my house.
rumors.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I was
All
just
right, I was just asking. You said your
I
old
was-
house?
No, I understand. I completely understand. I was just a merry old gardener, who, you know, I would heal people in our area. I would see ghosts and help them into the afterlife, and then I would, you know, have some fun with some spices and stuff. But one day, there was this weird goop that was just like crawling its way to my house. I don't know what it is, right? So it kept coming, and it was like killing everything in its path. And then I left. That's why I left. And so now we're going back, but apparently my best friend back there said that my whole place is like overrun with it, and the government took it over, and now we're going to go see how to fix it.
Wow. I don't know what to say.
That's
Um,
okay.
You and your friends have been on so many grand adventures. Is the nicest way I could put it.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I really would like a month of downtime.
I'm sure you'll get that soon. I hope so.
I hope so too. But if I am able to save my home, it's in Wodale. You're more than welcome to come pick flowers with me.
I would love that. I'm going to go to the barracks and go to sleep. I'm not
Yes.
going to go back home tonight. Do you want me to walk you back to the Sapphire Chalice first?
No, it's okay. You go get some sleep, and we can talk soon.
She kind of stands up and like puts her hand down to help you stand up,
Takes her hand
and
and
then
stands
pulls you up. There's one thing. I'm glad that you're my sister.
You can see Basil's eyes kind of start to well up, and she swallows a little bit. I'm really glad that you're my big sister, and that you protect me.
I don't protect you. You've protected me much more than I have you. You're so strong. It's odd. It's annoying a little bit. I'm not going to lie. For my little sister to be so much stronger than I, but
We're strong in different ways. You have the mental strength. You've been dealing with father a lot longer than I have. It takes someone really strong to be able to do that. And I hope that you can see yourself the way that I see you. And it's someone who's incredibly capable, resilient, and unwavering. And I want you to know. And Basil's gonna reach out and like hold on to the wrist where the marking is on Basati. I'm not going to stop trying to find a way to help you. I will help you. And you'll be free of this. I need you to pick flowers with me, so I'm going to find it out.
you see her eyes start to well up. You can tell that seeing what happened to Rollum definitely affected her. Thank you. I'm scared.
I know. We'll
And
work together.
She hugs you again.
We have a bunch of brains working on this. We'll
And your
figure
friends
it
are
out.
very smart.
We'll do what we can on our end, and don't be afraid to also try to learn more on your end.
I will.
I'll keep
Good
in
night.
touch, though. I can cast sending, so I'll reach out from time to time.
Please. Are you leaving in the morning, then?
We might be. We haven't super sat down to talk about it, but I'll make sure to come see you before we leave.
Honestly, I think it's better if you don't.
No?
Let things die down. If you're not around here at all, then the blame can't be put on you. At least now. It's okay. I know you can message me. And we'll see each other again, but we did just kill our uterus. So we have to stay separate for now.
I understand. If you ever see a crow fly by you or perched by you, that's me saying hi. Are crows super common in this area, John?
Crows, yeah. The
Or not crows, I meant
ravens.
ravens. Yeah. Pretend I
mm,
said ravens.
no, they are not common. But most people don't really know the distinction between the two because
Mm-hmm.
but those who do know the distinction, yeah, they're not very common. Ravens are not.
Can I assume my sister's smart enough to know the difference?
Yeah.
Okay. Pretend I said raven.
Okay.
I don't know
She-
birds, apparently.
She does respond to that and say, "Gonna have to start looking into this Raven Queen person."
I think you'll find that she's pretty great. Maybe I'll tell you more about her someday.
Maybe. But please be safe.
I will. You too.
I will. Goodbye for now,
Goodbye for now,
Basil.
Vasati.
She hugs you again
Mm.
and kind of messes up your hair
Stop.
and walks off.
Basil does too.
Okay. before Basil reconvenes with everybody in the Sapphire Chalice, was there anything anybody wanted to do?
Yes.
Talk about.
As the whole group was walking away, Gak left Chip behind. Just like feet away, and periodically Gak would look into Gak would look through Chip's eyes to see where Basil was, so he could follow her home without being there.
Okay. Good enough. Basil does not get attacked by anything, so Gak can feel good knowing that seeing through Chip's eyes, Basil is fine on the walk back.
Excellent.
By the way, Basil is no longer disguised.
But she does have an eye patch.
Yes. Yep.
Pretty cool.
It's Basil with one eye. This
An
time.
eye sash.
She's walking down the street like this.
Runs into a pole. Oh shit.
Get used to it.
Depth perception isn't very good anymore.
No, it's not.
Anybody else wanted to converse or talk about anything before Basil gets back, or just kind of waiting?
I don't have anything.
I'm good.
Yeah, yours is just nervously waiting to give comfort.
Okay. I will say once you all enter the tavern, it is late, but there are still people. Almost immediately, within a couple minutes, Marithel is behind the party and says, "All right, well, I'm going to have to start a tab for all of you at this point. You have been here so often and left so often. What is going on with all of you? Also, welcome back."
Yursa looks at Rian.
We've just been busy, is all. Life of an adventurer, after all. What's the tab? We'll pay it right now.
I'm joking.
Oh. Well, all right then.
Kind of.
Okay. So is there a bill to pay, or...
We haven't... I'm not going to charge you gold, but I've done very many favors for all of you. I feel like now is about the time I would like some of those secrets.
Okay. Well, I think what would be best, obviously, is I think we need to confer as a group as to what secrets we believe are worth your time, after all, and which ones we'd like to disclose. And before we leave in the morning, which I believe we intend to do, we'll give you secrets that are worth your while.
I respect that greatly. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I will say the rooms are on me tonight. Don't worry about it.
Thank you very much, Marithel. We greatly appreciate it. It's been a busy couple of days.
I can tell. He looks to all of you. The baths are that way.
Thanks.
And he disappears.
After insulting it.
Oh my goodness.
Rude.
Where did he go? He couldn't have just walked away? Oh.
Marithal's the definition of extra.
I know, Rian will he'll take a bath tonight. A long one where the one where you just kind of just sit there just for an hour.
Making
Yep.
dirt soup.
Yeah, you're just not even
Yeah,
cleaning
no.
yourself anymore. You're just like, to
Sitting in the
feel no weight, completely submerged in water. How sweet.
Okay. So at this point, about 30 minutes go by. Gak is able to let the party know that Basil is okay and that she's walking back. If you guys would like to wait for her. Eventually, Basil, you do make your way into the Sapphire Chalice, where everybody is convened and waiting for you.
Hey, howdy, hey.
Hello.
Yours is gonna go give her a hug.
Rian's gonna go give her a
Basil
hug.
hugs back. Basil hugs back.
Are you okay? I mean, I know that your eye, but other. Are you okay?
Considering I lost both an eye and a uterus, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm cool.
Do we still have to speak in code? Are there still more people watching us? Have we not killed
Well-
everybody?
To be safe,
Well, okay, whoa. Don't go flinging around that word. We're in a public space.
The nightlife here doesn't care. I know. I don't get it. I'm
well,
actually.
Do you know all of the people in this tavern?
I know Ailden. Anyway,
One of the people in the tavern looks over. Hey, Enid! And just,
Umbra.
probably one of the two.
whatever.
Obviously, that guy doesn't even know you. He just guessed. Sorry.
well, just
I
to be
would,
safe, we can change it from my uterus like tomorrow or something.
Right.
And
Maybe
you can
when
say
we're-
the real word as much as you like.
When we're on the road out of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I do have some questions
For sure.
Same.
about everything. Everything. If we do not feel comfortable,
Hey, Marithel, can we borrow the room again?
No. Who are we worried about over here just now?
You don't see Marithel. In your mind, you hear, no!
All right. Don't need to yell.
Well, what questions do you have that we could answer?
We could maybe go upstairs to a room we want to.
yeah,
Agreed.
a private
That's a good
room would
idea.
be fine. I assume, unless someone else who wants to hurt us can hear us through the ether
Well,
that I
would like
also
to-
don't know about.
Well, we did hear the voice of two voices of some creature just a
And-
little bit ago.
Also, Basil's uterus was a very influential political figure that if anyone overheard us talking
Let's
about
just go
what had
upstairs.
happened to it, it could very well inspire somebody to report us to the candy store. I don't know. This is weird.
There are lots of people that like to control women's uteruses. So
We
Gideon
should
goes
go.
upstairs.
We-
All right, up to one of the rooms.
Basil's gonna go clean her eye.
That's fair.
I'll be
That-
back. She's just gonna go clean it.
Okay. So eventually, after cleaning your eye, you all reconvene in one of the rooms.
All right. So,
once,
Enid, you said you had questions.
yeah, and once Basil gets back, she will say, "I'm not trying to deviate. I genuinely, are you okay? Is there anything you need to? You seem fine, but yes."
If I'm being honest, I could use some alcohol for both the eye, for disinfecting it, and just for the body and the brain.
Okay. Well,
I can go get that.
go for
And
it.
Basil's gonna walk downstairs. Does anyone want anything?
If
No,
they
thank
have
you.
any spicy milk, I'll take some of that.
I will get you spicy milk. You deserve it. Anybody
Sure.
else?
Basil, get me whatever you're getting.
Spicy milk. You should get some spicy milk.
You want me to get spicy milk for Enid? Is that what you meant?
I was
that what
trying to
Gak
tell
meant?
her that she should get some
Oh.
spicy milk. Yeah.
Spicy
Whatever
milk is
will do
just
the trick.
milk with alcohol in it. I don't know if you're lactose intolerant, but
I've never had that. I think I might pass Thanks Gak though.
sure. I'll get you what I'm getting. And Basil turn around, go downstairs to get it. And then she'll
Okay.
come back up with
Mark off
the stuff.
1 gold.
One cold.
You reconvene for a third time.
Okay. So, besides killing vampires and large political figures who are associated with strong demons,
Mhm.
what else do you guys have going on? What's this garden? What is Gideon was saying something about planes?
I mean,
I'm concerned.
The
honestly,
garden is my house.
and the vast majority of what we've had to deal with so far are the two things you've mentioned. You see, for a lot of our journey, we'd been dealing with vampires, and sort of something that was underscoring it was this issue with the planes that we believe may be caused by and is definitely connected to that creature that spoke to us. The Deep Father, or I believe another name for it is the Demogorgon. So that is by far the big thing that is on our plate. It's not something we can necessarily deal with now, but it's something we know that we're going to have to deal with eventually. That's
And
that at least.
to add to that, you may have noticed or felt a difference, but there are these large rifts that they've always been here, but they're opening and they're spreading, and new ones are beginning to form, and these rifts go to these other planes, like Rian was saying, and sometimes those planes are not very nice ones, and things that should not be coming through are coming through. And we have the power to, we have the knowledge to close them. But that is a bigger issue that will take some time to solve. But Basil, her garden is something that we can solve sooner rather than later.
It's in Wodale, if you're up for it. Or not. That's cool too.
I'm sorry, you guys have just said a lot of things that I just have not a lot of knowledge on, or they were stories.
That's okay. We don't have too much knowledge on them either.
The matter with the rifts is still something I think we're all trying to wrap our heads around. I've had the luxury of knowing what life as a Rift Warden is like, so I'm familiar with them. However, them opening and strange creatures coming out that are not from the Feywild, that is new. So we're learning as time goes on. But, like it was said, we think that the Deep Father is somehow connected to creating more of these rifts. And I know that is a lot to take in, so feel free to digest that information.
And Basil, you mentioned something when you were dealing with your father about being death, or your mother is death.
It's a funny joke.
I think we're maybe a little past.
You think so? Should I?
It's better
It's
to
your
get it out of the
decision.
way now, I think. But as Gideon said, it is your decision.
That's fine. I just know that, Enid, you've, been consumed with a lot of stuff tonight, and I worry that this next thing will also be a lot for you. So, are you up for hearing more, or do you want to digest what we've already told you?
Please just tell me what's going on.
Okay. So you know how I follow the Raven Queen? She's my goddess, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's actually my mother. And I've lived a bunch of lives, and she's been my mother the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah.
If Gideon was to do a general insight check, what would he be reading off of Umbra right now?
I mean, she's not really hiding it, but she's like very overwhelmed.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Do you need to be alone, or do you want to do some more talking?
I mean, I guess if that's what I need to know, if there's nothing else, then I'm good. I have the information I need, and we can all get some sleep. And
I mean, if we're putting sort of everything out on the table, I suppose there is something else that should be brought up. We know that the primary location of the Demogorgon is within the Abyss. Specifically, an area in the Abyss, a city that was transported there long ago. A city by the name of Ventus Ferrum. A city in which I can trace my lineage back to rather immediately. It's very strange to say, but John, just to double check, how long ago was the city transported into the Abyss?
500 plus years ago.
500 plus years ago. Okay. About 500 years ago, that city was transported from, well, the mountains just south of our village and was transported into the Abyss because of things they were trying to do with planar magic. I myself am, and Sayori, we are the children of the individual who was ruler at the time. So at some point in time, we're going to need to go into the Abyss, to this city that once belonged to my people, and potentially fight the Demogorgon there. But apparently, in a very technical sense, I'm around 500 years old, give or take. Which is a lot, I understand, but I figured it would be best to get that out of the way so that way you're entirely up to date.
great. And Gideon, besides coming back to life and being from the astral sea, we think, is there anything else on your end?
No, well, there's my entire past, but that's not very important to what's happening or what we're trying to do.
And Gak, you still just someone from Siri that found a book?
Gak, I think you should tell her.
Gak pauses for a second, and he goes, "Okay. I'm a pirate.
All right.
Oh, I think I already told you that, actually.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure we went over that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So my book talks to me.
Okay.
There's a guy. He's not in my book, but he's this really powerful, magic guy that's from the city that disappeared that Rian's from, and the Demogorgon thing is involved in that whole thing. And I was in my book a couple nights ago, and I saw Demogorgon grab the wizard guy. So it's like all connected and stuff.
Yes, and Gat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Izirin was the sort of second
He
in
was like,
command of that
yeah.
city. He was, the lead magical expert.
Yeah. Rian's been in my book. I've been in my book twice.
I have been in the book, yes.
And we're supposed to take the book back there at some point.
Back to the abyss?
No, back to, like, the big old hole where the city was, I guess. Or, like, a place nearby. There's a specific place that has, like, an altar or something.
In Siri?
Mm-hmm.
Something that Gak had told me the other night, and it hadn't been a good time to talk about it yet.
Enid, would you like a hug?
No, thank you. That would be not my favorite thing right now.
Okay.
Enid, would you like a frog?
No, thank you guys. Nope, this is exactly what I needed. I just needed to know what was going on. I just need to take it in now. So I will go to my room and just see you all in the morning. Bright and early for training, right? Yeah, and she's gonna walk out, but she's gonna do the whole like phasing through the wall thing, not even opening the door.
Actually, Enid,
She's gone.
Rian, can I request a pass tomorrow morning?
I think Rian does laugh a little bit, and he goes, considering all of the current events, yes, you can have a pass tomorrow.
Yes. Basil's gonna leave to go to her room.
Maybe the next several mornings. I've never trained somebody with no depth perception. He mutters to himself.
I can still train with you, Rian.
That you can, Gak.
Okay. So, Enid, you head back to your room. Close the door behind you, and what do you do?
She's gonna probably for a while just kind of pull on her hair, undo the braids at the end, braid them back together. And then start to collect her stuff.
Okay. I would like everyone except for...
Oh, wait.
Yeah?
I had something I know that I was going to say this, and I know this sounds suspicious now that she said that, but I did have something I wanted to do.
Okay.
After she left.
Same.
Rian was gonna make some tea and go to her door and just knock and then set it there and then leave.
Okay, I think there would be enough time in between what's about to happen and that. There was a couple minutes between. So, at this point, as you're gathering your things, Enid, I would like everyone except for Felicity to mute me in Discord.
Oh.
Mute.
I
can't hear you, John.
Should we also mute Fel?
Oh wait, we should. No.
Okay.
No?
Just mute him.
Okay, he has been muted.
Everyone.
Everyone.
Thumbs up if you can't hear John right now.
Can the stream still hear John?
Nope, he doesn't want the stream to hear him.
Who's really good at reading lips?
So...
Funny.
I don't want to talk because I think Fel can still hear us.
Yes, I can still hear you.
John
guys.
can still hear you too, I think.
And everyone can still hear you guys.
Mute
You guys just
ourselves.
can't hear John.
Just gotta say, this is really great for the stream.
All right. I am surprised at how long we've stayed, honestly. So with all that information, though, they have a lot going on, and I think I might as well just split now rather than later. Were we not in the same conversation? Like, you heard everything. Dark Deep Father, they're killing fathers, which was a lot. Raven Queen is her rifts. What, I don't even know what those are, and other planes. This isn't. No, that's not us. That's too dangerous. We gotta remain safe. We gotta leave. This is too much. I mean, I don't know. It's just they seem fine and competent. I guess the safest place. No, yeah, we should just do what we've always done. Keep moving. Stay away from the danger. When things get too... You don't tell me much about it. But is it? I don't feel like I fit. I'm his... I'm like a ghost of his past. And this is his new... where he's meant to be. He's finding his people. I feel like I'm more the puzzle piece that was never meant to fit. I'm a memory. That's where I should stay. At least, that's what I'm thinking right now. He's got a whole other family to figure out. That's never mattered before. But why now? We might die. So we're either choosing to run into the problem and face it head on, or just letting the problem happen regardless. I feel like there's not really a benefit to either, except for if we go with them or if we don't. Okay, Moon, but what if they die and I'm left again? I don't know if I can do that again. I don't want to leave. I'm just scared to stay. I know. Right. That's true. And she like stops gathering her things. And like did I get the tea from Rian yet, or is that not happened yet?
Oh, well.
Apparently there's a knock at the door now.
Oh.
You all can unmute John.
And scene. There's a knock at your door, Enid.
Yeah, she'll open the door.
There's tea outside.
And a note.
A
And a
note.
note.
Mm-hmm.
She'll pick up the tea and the note.
Okay.
And read the note.
Sorry to be this bitch, but Basil was also gonna go knock on her door.
That's cool.
Alright, well, knock knock.
I would say just because it would be funny, Enid, as you grab the tea and the note and you start to walk back in, Basil, you see her walking back in.
Yeah?
Yeah. And Basil's just gonna like still like knock. You're already here. Sorry. I know that you want us to leave you alone, and I'm going to say this and leave you alone. Rian's letting me have tomorrow off, from training, and I don't know if he had that in mind for you. So I'm sure that you don't want to tomorrow. So you're more than welcome to hide in my room because he's not going to bother me.
Take you up on that offer.
Okay. It's just down the hall. The door's open until, but you can knock or you can cut. I'll see you in the morning. And she just like speed walks away.
Is your eye okay? Yeah, okay. She'll
She can
smile
ask
at that
in the morning.
and kind of like smile at Basil walking down the hall and then shut the door.
Okay.
And then she'll read her note and sip her tea.
Okay. So, I'm gonna send you the note. It's very, very short, but I'm typing it right now.
Mhm.
So you read it, and it says, I'm almost done. Sorry.
Improv. We wait patiently for Rian's note to appear.
Inet's a
The ink
slow
on the page.
reader, so it's all good.
Did you want to read it out loud or just have her read it separately?
Just her.
Without anybody
It's just for Enid.
Okay.
We'll get the deets later, if ever.
Yep.
And she, overwhelmed with everything in a different way, flops face first on her bed. Tea still in hand, kind of spills a little bit. Gets back up and sips it. But that's
Good
all I
tea.
got. It's a
Okay.
jasmine, like Uncle Iroh would make.
Oh.
Yeah, he has different variations, but I think jasmine and like Earl Grey are kind of the two that he bounces back and forth between.
Nice.
Okay. So, before the next morning, is there anything else anybody would like to do? Going once? Going twice? Everyone, go ahead and hit that long rest button.
nasty.
You all wake up the next morning to the sound of the tavern in the background and music playing downstairs. You all gather your things. Is there anything anyone's doing separately in this morning before you all get together, or are we all together downstairs?
Rian, when you start looking for Umbra, she's not in her room this morning for the training.
Hmm.
She's hiding.
Basil would have gone down early to like get them a tea or coffee and like bring it back up, but
Hey, Basil. Do you know where Enid is?
why would I know where Enid is?
I don't know. I haven't seen her yet this morning, and you're the first person I've seen so far, and I just thought that I'd ask. I don't think she was in a room. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that?
I don't.
Roll deception.
That was a bad one.
I was waiting to see how the rest of that sentence came out before I called the roll.
I don't.
Yeah, she's carrying 2 cups of coffee.
Funny.
So roll it with disadvantage. Are we getting it? What's happening? Did it roll?
I see nothing.
Basil?
Wait, do you want me to roll?
Yeah, roll
Oh,
deception check with disadvantage.
deception.
I'm not the one lying.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I was like,
It's okay.
oh
it's okay.
no.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
she's lying, right, Rian?
Rian will look down at the 2 cups of coffee and look back up at Basil and say,
That's even worse.
A natural one.
well, Basil, if you happen to see her, send her my way. And if not, I guess she misses out on training this morning.
I will let you know if I
Mhm.
see her. These 2 coffees are for me.
Oh, of course. I'm sure they are. Well, enjoy your morning off, Basil.
Thank you. And she's gonna speed past it.
Kids.
That's so funny.
Gideon, Yursa, where are you guys at?
I think
Probably
Ursa,
just downstairs.
yeah. I think Ursa would have gotten up early. She's a very early bird.
Gak?
Depending on if Rian's going back upstairs or not. Gak is actually coming out of his room, and he's not wearing his cloak. And he's wearing his shirt with the sleeves kind of like bunched up. They're not rolled, so they keep falling down, and he keeps pushing them back up. And he has his shoes off. And he's just kind of standing there looking around, and if Rian's downstairs, he's going to go downstairs. He's
Okay.
gonna say,
Okay, Rian, I'm ready for training.
All right, good thing. I'm glad you woke up bright and early for it. Let's go.
Okay.
Have fun.
and Gak's like doing that jogging thing.
Oh my god.
But he's like still very slow, just following Rian out the tavern.
Nice.
Okay. So Rian and Gak head out of the tavern. You can see that the market is full this morning. There's many people around. Before we get to a training montage between the two of you, Yursa and Gideon, you both are at the table, just kind of sitting. Is there anything you guys want to talk about?
I mean, yours is just vibing this morning.
Okay.
I got nothing.
Okay. So we head back to. Okay, first of all, I'll ask Enid and Basil, how long are you guys staying upstairs before you come down?
Probably until after the training. That
Yeah,
would make-
whenever
Okay.
the training would end, we'd
Wise.
probably come back down.
All right. So, Rian,
Mm-hmm.
you take Gak outside. There is a spot Actually, the closest spot for actual training that's not around people would either be in this patch of forest right here, or the actual barracks where there is a training ground.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be anything crazy. We're not gonna do sparring today.
Okay. You guys just like cardio, running around and stuff?
We're gonna do the basics. I think that Rian, as they're walking out, Rian would say, "No, Gak, I just have a question for you before we get started. On a
Okay.
scale of 1 to 10, how much do you think you know about fighting without using magic or spells or anything of that like?"
10. Now, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What is between 1 and 10?
All right. That was on me. Let me rephrase the question. Do you think you could, if I gave you my sword, wield it in a way where you wouldn't hurt yourself?
So I've never done that before, but I do think that I'd probably be okay. I'm not gonna like go swinging it like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something? So are swords like different than holding other things?
Yes, they are. And that is a
I mean, I know
wonderful
they're
first
sharp,
question to ask, but it's more than that. Of course, I've said it many times before, but you can't think of it as an item, right? As something that you're holding. Because the moment you do, there's a disconnect. There's a block between you and the thing that in your hand can cause harm. When you conjure a spell, right, you pull it from within or from another plane of existence, but it channels through you and you send it out, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that magic is an extension of yourself, right? You are the conduit for it. And it's the same thing with a weapon. It's just that, well, with a lot of weapons, very limited range. Not nearly as impressive as your magic. And I'm fully willing to admit that. But still,
But your sword can go really far.
my sword is one of few that is able to do that. So
Can you throw swords?
you can, with varying degrees of success, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I've heard stories of a warrior who would wield a great sword, a massive blade, and throw that at his opponents. Rather impressive, but entirely impractical.
You have to go get it.
Yes, you have to go, and then you don't have a weapon. And then what do you do when you don't have magic and no weapon?
Sounds kind of dumb.
It was, it's one of those stories you hear that just is kind of stupid. But what no offense, Cameron. One of Cameron's characters in another campaign threw his greatsword all the time. So what I'd like to do today, Gak, is in case you ever end up in a situation where, let's just say, you can't use your magic, but you happen to have a dagger, a sword, something that you can wield instead. I want you to at least know how to hold it and how to swing it without the chance of you hurting yourself. All right?
Okay.
All right. And unless there was anything else specifically that you wanted to ask, Nick, I think you would just go through the very basic motions, kind of the two of them would find two big sticks and they would like practice swinging with those in the woods.
While that's happening, like a
Yeah.
moment where Rian's turning around or something, Gak gets into his bag and pulls out a dagger, and he's just holding it in his hand when Rian turns around.
Oh my gods, Gak, where'd you get that dagger?
I have had it this whole time.
Oh.
It
All
was
right.
part of my starting equipment.
And this is like a war, like combat dagger, not like a kitchen knife.
Yeah.
It was in the woods.
Oh, okay. And you just picked it up and took it with you.
I found it, so I did with the book too.
That's, I mean, the book worked out pretty well for you so far. So, well, then.
Maybe someone's in this one.
No, stop swinging it by your face, please. All right. And I think then he would sort of move on from swords and talk about how to wield a dagger without hurting yourself. And maybe they would practice throwing it.
Perfect.
Yeah. Go on for
Awesome.
maybe an hour or so. And then as enough time passes and Gak is starting to be a little bit more adept with it, Rian would say, well, I think that's good for today. The last thing I'll say. Never, ever, ever practice throwing the dagger around people that you do not want to accidentally hit. You would not
That makes
believe
sense.
how easy it can happen. Right? Even if, let's just say, right, I'm behind you, okay? And you are throwing the dagger that way. Opposite of me.
Like this.
Yes, like that.
And Gak just kind of smiles and puts the dagger down.
It could easily slip out of your hand, and then, well, then I have a dagger in my shoulder, and we've got to go to Yorsa, and she needs to heal me, and then it's a whole situation, right?
Yeah.
So
Wouldn't
when-
be the first time.
Very true. So, whenever you want to practice, try and go to somewhere where no one is around. Or if someone is around, it's someone like me or even Enid, right? She's able to use daggers in a way that's rather impressive. I kind of wish she would have been here this morning to help with that, but I think she maybe was a little preoccupied. Anyway.
What, so, did she go to the bakery?
No. I think that
Why does she have pie? I don't know if they sold that at the tavern or not. If so, I'm gonna get some. I would like to be poor.
I think we need to go back to the tavern. I can't. She's fine. Let's go back.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna roll an athletics check to see if Gak's fine after the after the thing or not. Oh, okay. I rolled a 17. Gak's doing pretty good.
I don't even know what's going on in chat between Enid and Basil. I haven't read it.
I'm living for it.
We're having a
Okay.
whole convo.
They're having a different campaign.
Yeah. You know, we're gonna have to get a little
I
recording
mean, if
of
you
the two
guys
of you
want us
saying this
to
back and forth.
RP it, actually, just ask, okay?
Yes.
We were trying to be subtle. You can choose to buy in if you want.
It's just that my chat keeps saying there's a new message. There's a new message. There's a new message. I'm looking over.
We will not stop.
I feel like I'm on writing.com reading this.
on Wattpad, yeah.
So, after your training session in the morning, Basil and Enid, after your coffee date in the morning, you all reconvene for the
Oh,
fourth
I
time.
will say, your
Okay.
son did have. Sorry. She
No,
did
you're
have
good.
something I was gonna ask Gideon.
Okay.
It's not very long. As everybody else leaves, like yours, she has like this. She's been writing in this like really old-looking leather journal, and very like almost studious. She's holding it, and she looks at Gideon, and she says, "I'm going to ask you some questions, and you're going to very kindly answer them. Yes?"
I imagine Gideon was reading his own book. He just kind of looks over, shuts it. Okay.
Okay, great. Complete this sentence. My favorite color is.
Red.
My favorite animal is.
Fish.
A certain kind of fish, or just.
No.
Okay. Do you know there's lots of them?
I'm aware.
I'll just write down fish. Okay. Gak is
Great.
great. Basil is
Great.
Rian is
Great.
Umbra is
Great.
Ursa is
Great.
great. Okay. Okay.
What is this for?
It's for me because I'm working on something.
Okay.
Could you, if in a few days, once I've finished collecting this very important information, would you help me make something?
What kind of thing?
She kind of like puts the broken amulet on the table. I wanted to make like a way to store a spell when needed inside here.
This is Ryan asking Oberon's amulet, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. John, is that something within Gideon's capability?
Yeah. It's just how much time and money you're gonna spend on it.
Mhm.
We'd have to work out the logistics.
But in general,
yeah.
yes.
In general, yes.
Be a pretty high level spell.
What were you thinking of specifically, if I may ask?
There is a certain spell that I know that is very powerful, and it would take a lot out of me to cast, but I feel as though in a situation where we could desperately need it, it would be great to be able to cast it just at any time. And I don't know anyone better to help me with this than you.
What circle of spell is it? What level spell is it? 5? Okay. That is going to be challenging, but will take some time. This isn't something you need immediately, I assume.
No.
I'm sure we can get it done as soon as possible. It'll just take time.
Okay. Did you want to amend any of your answers? And she like slides the parchment over.
Is there any part in particular she's pointing at? I assume all the greats.
The one next to Ursa's name specifically, she's like unintentionally pointing next to that one.
Alright, start over with the names again. I think I
Okay.
misunderstood the task.
Gak is.
Talented.
Basil is.
Dedicated.
Rian is.
Disciplined.
Umbra is.
Exciting.
Ursa is.
Strong.
She hesitates for a second. Okay, strong. Thank you very
You
much.
can keep great if you prefer that.
No, I like this one. Thank you. That's all.
Are you alright?
She takes it back. Oh yes, I'm fine. I feel good. Thank you.
Oh, I need to roll an insight check, or does she
No,
seem
she's
fine
fine.
and good?
She's fine.
Okay.
She was surprised at the answer. That's all. No, she's good.
Alrighty.
I will say around this time, there is a very familiar individual that walks up to your table as you're talking. Cornelius, long blonde-haired elven individual, walks over and goes, "I'm so sorry. Am I interrupting anything? I have some things for you, and then I will get out of your way."
I
Oh.
believe we've just finished. What can we do for you, Cornelius?
Well, plops down paperwork onto the table. These are all of your individual accounts with the banks in Nisvaria. These are your slips that you will need to take out your gold. I see your friends aren't here. That's fine. You can give them to them. These, and he pulls those papers to the side, pulls out some other ones. This is the deed to your new keep, Stormhold Keep, that is south of Sherdina. Also, here is the key, and he puts down what looks like a two-pronged steel key that would go to the gate. and then he takes that paper, puts it on top of the other ones, and goes, also, here are your paperworks of knighthood, and pulls them out and gives them to you. And I forget who didn't take the knighthood. It was, I know, Enid.
I think it was just Umbra, unless Ursa also said no.
Okay, cool. Okay.
No, she's okay with it.
So, you get the paperwork, and then he also pulls from his bag that he has this box. He says, these are your pins of knighthood. And he opens them, and it has the symbol of Isvaria with a sword and shield in the background. They are gold and green, and the symbol of Isvaria is an E and a V underneath it in the shape of a golden coin. So he gives those and says, one, you know what? And he puts them back in the box, shuts it, pushes it towards you, Gideon. Am I forgetting anything? Nope, I'm not. That is all. Yes.
Do we have to sign all of?
You did the other day.
Oh, okay, great. That's right. I remember that.
It's a lot of paperwork. No, so
It's a lot of trees.
this is all.
Okay.
I have more work that I must do.
Cornelius, I did have a question.
Yes.
Should people ask why we were knighted, what exactly are we supposed to tell them?
You don't really need to tell them anything. Most people around here who are knighted have come from a royal family of sorts, or they've gotten the title without anybody even knowing, but the symbol resonates with the people. No one will probably ask you.
Fair enough.
If they do, just say that you did a great deed for the crown. That is all.
We can do that.
If I'm not sure where you all are planning on going next, but I know that the council and I, again, greatly appreciate all of you, and we have nothing for you anymore. So, good luck with your endeavors and adventures. And if you ever need me, I'm back at the stockades, or if I'm not at the stockades, I'm elsewhere.
Well, we appreciate everything you've done, Cornelius, so thank you, and I hope we cross paths again soon.
I do too as well. Goodbye. Let your friends know that I stopped by and that I would say goodbye to them as well.
Of course.
And he nods and starts walking out.
Did Cornelius ever give us a key or something to get into our keep?
He just
Yeah,
did.
he just did.
There was a key there? I
Mhm.
misheard. Sorry.
It's okay. It's a two-pronged steel key that he left
nice.
with them. Yep.
Motioning to the key, Gideon goes, "Can I hold on to that?"
Oh, yes, of course. I'll hold on to the stack of papers.
They're about this high.
I can.
Oh,
I.
okay.
I
here
can
you
hold
go.
on. I can hold on to them both, Ursa, if you'd like.
Yes.
Okay.
Slides it back over.
It's yours now.
I will say, before all of you get back together and talk about your next steps, just for brevity's sake, I know that Gak wanted to buy something within the city that he could on his way back from training.
Yeah, Gak will probably do that, and he'll mention to Rian.
I was thinking about going and buying something before heading back. You don't have to come with me if you want. I think there's a shop right near the Sapphire Chalice. I
No,
want to go to.
I'll come with you.
Okay.
Okay. So you would head into Marauders Mystics, the magic shop that is within the Golden Market. You have met the proprietor before. The item you are looking for, a bag of holding, would cost 1,000 gold pieces.
Nice. And that would be 100 platinum.
Yeah. No. Yes.
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 Yeah,
Sorry.
So.
Um.
Rian would need to help Gak, but
The fuck is his name again? Oh my god. Oh, Merrick. Merrick Marauder, the proprietor, would also let you know, Gak. that he could. It is the bag of holding you see is very generic. Is a brown bag with some lacing of color in it. He can magically color the bag for an extra 100 gold if you would like.
Yes.
What color would you like your bag of holding?
Gak will think about it for a long time.
I think Merrick would like awkwardly like look back to Rian.
He's really thinking about it.
Rian, what color do you think would look best with my outfit?
Ooh. That is a very good question. And Rian will also think very hard.
Gak and Rian are just sitting there going,
I think that maybe.
There's another customer that walks in. Are you? Is this the back of the line?
Yeah.
What color do you think would look best with my outfit for this bag?
He starts to ponder.
I know,
By the way,
right?
Imagine I
it's
have
hard.
a blue. Imagine I have like a blue, like long jacket. and I
Right.
have like a purple thing around my waist.
I was going to say blue, but I think it would clash with everything.
Yeah, I got a lot of blue.
Yeah, a lot of blue. No, well, isn't the trim on the jacket gold? Maybe it's like
Another person walks into the store.
gold.
before they can even say
It's-
anything.
Hey, real quick question. Imagine I'm wearing a really long blue jacket. It has gold trim on it. If I was to
Right.
make this bag any color, what do you think would look best with that? I also have a purple like piece of cloth around
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
I mean, it all depends. Do you want the purple to be more accented, or do you want to stick with the blue? Another person walks in. You hear Merrick. Can we please make a decision?
Gak,
I mean,
do
no
what
one's
you think
helping.
is best. Do what you think would like the most, even if
The
it
two
doesn't fit.
that you asked before say, not blue.
Yeah, not blue.
Here, Gak, it's between two colors, right? Sort of gold
Red.
and purple. Red. Let's do it. Red.
But like a
can't do
dark
red.
red.
Done. And you see him clap his hands, touch the bag, and the bag emanating from where his hand is touching starts to turn and dye itself red. 50. Just take it. Just go.
And let's
please.
and just real quick, one final thing. Let's say we get back to the silver chalice, the sapphire chalice. let's just say we get back there, and Gak puts it all on, and he doesn't like the way the red bag looks. Can he come back and have the color changed?
Sure.
All right. Look at that. We have a failsafe, Gak.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
All right.
You're
Have a
my
good
best
one.
friend.
For the first person you asked, red was a good choice. Hello, Merrick.
Thank you,
and he starts
everybody.
walking.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you
There's
all
a
so
line
much.
of like 5 people.
Gak's thanking everybody as he walks out.
Gak, you don't have to shake each one of their hands. It's okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh my god. This game is something else, huh? I don't know what that song is, but it doesn't need to be here.
Someone walks into the doors of the magic shop and starts singing.
Damn
They start
bards.
belting.
Which bag will he choose?
So, after a couple more hours of the day, you all reconvene. All of you notice the stack of paperwork and new medallions and key that Gideon and Yrsa have. The bright red bag of holding that Gak has sashed around his shoulders. You all are all back together again.
Gideon will pass out the paperwork and the pins and the cards to everyone that needs it, basically, so everyone just has their own.
Cool.
Gak is like everything Gideon hands out, he just like puts in his bag and kind of smugly looks around at everyone to see if anyone says anything.
That's
So-
a very pretty bag, Gak.
Thank you so much.
I like the color.
Thanks.
Oh.
I like it too.
Gak, it complements your skin so much.
Thank you so much.
I like that you went with a deeper red because it looks really nice with the purple sash.
Thank you so much.
Looking at the other two.
Gak's color palette is that of a 3D glasses.
The old school ones.
Gak's like taking like plates off of the table and putting them in the bag and just looking around at people.
One of the barmaids looks over and like points towards you and like gestures to take it out of your bag.
Gak points back at her and winks, and then he puts more stuff in the bag and is just like looking.
God.
And he's like nodding because he's saying like, yeah, you saw how much stuff this bag can hold.
Gak,
And he's like,
Gak,
You're gonna
you're,
get banned.
Gak, you're stealing.
I'm not gonna keep it.
He
Oh.
is a pirate.
It's a there's a lot.
He's
this bag
he's
can
not
hold
gonna
a
keep
lot of
it.
Stuff.
He's just showing you how much stuff can
Good
fit
to
in the
know.
bag.
Good to know. No, it's a... Please, before you leave, put it back.
Of course, I don't want any of this.
He puts more stuff. I'm also going to say. I'm going to say, Nick, from now on, you need to keep track of what is in your bag of holding.
okay,
For sure. I want a list. That is all.
perfect. Gak is gonna lean over to Gideon, and he's gonna point somewhere, and I'm gonna try to take something off of Gideon and put it in the bag.
What are you
Okay.
trying to take off of
God.
Gideon?
I don't know, anything he has that I could easily grab.
The hat?
His hat. Yeah,
His hat.
I'm gonna take his hat.
Big sleight of
Okay,
hand check,
this
Gak,
should be
with
good.
disadvantage.
Nice. Oh, I accidentally rolled 3. Either way,
What's
I'm
Gideon's
awesome.
passive perception?
I'm pretty sure it's 16. It's 16.
Yeah, you see Gak reach for your hat and start to take it off your head.
I think Gideon just kind of like is looking right at him. Gak, what are you doing?
And Gak just kind of looks and he just nods, puts it in the bag. Can hold a lot of stuff.
Bag of holding, I assume.
I didn't know about it until about 30 minutes ago. I just wanted a bigger bag, and it's awesome.
I was trying to make one some time ago. I was had other things going on, so it's good that we have one, though. It'll be very useful.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I heard they were really expensive.
You know what? You can ask Rian. I just
Gideon
need
just
my
reaches
money.
over and puts his hand in, takes the hat back out. Just,
I mean, I know we have plenty of money now, but I've never really, I don't know.
You're so
I've heard
scared
of
to sit
them,
next
never
to
got to use them.
Umbra today.
Aw.
Or maybe a little too close, because she's trying really hard to make her feel comfy.
Oh.
She's like noticing that
Just
they're like
scoots
almost
away.
rubbing shoulders, and she's like, "I."
Good morning.
Good morning. Did you sleep well?
Good today? Oh, I slept wonderfully.
Good. Yeah, I'm good.
That's good. She just gets closer. So, what is our plan, friends?
well,
Do we want to head to Willdale today, or do we want an extra day?
Shouldn't we get you out of here sooner rather than later?
Probably a good idea.
Is there a teleportation circle in Wodale?
Wodale's in the Velamine Empire, so no.
So we gotta take the old fashioned.
Yes.
On the road again.
Also, the port glass will now only work on certain spots now. It has been past a month. So you wouldn't be able to travel to port glass to Hamblefort.
We just need to
you-
walk or ride.
Yeah. So if I bring you to the map,
I was just about to ask that.
so places you could port glass: Hillgrove,
Oh,
Willbrook,
Where's our? Oh, Wodale's.
and this is your destination. Those are the closest two. Obviously, Hillgrove might be closer. Well, it is closer. The problem with Hillgrove is that once you get to the Valamine border, Gideon, you would know this, there is a day's worth of checking for new entries. Gideon wouldn't probably have a hard time getting in through the border because he was, a past guard. However, everyone else did not travel across the border properly, so they have no recognition that you have been in and out of Valamine. So it would take about a day's worth to get past the border into Valamine. So if you were to port glass to Hillgrove, it would take you about 8 days total to get to Wodale. Woebrook,
I mean,
is much farther. So
I was about to say it would still be faster if we're willing to do that.
yeah,
We used to walk all the time, so we're used to
So-
that.
Hey,
We're talking.
Why don't we just port glass to Hillgrove and just start walking then, or riding, or
Mm-hmm. That sounds good to me.
Where's our cart at?
parked out?
Well,
Right.
it can't be port glassed, so
Oh yeah,
Your
so we might as well.
cart. Wow,
Worst
I forgot
case,
about that
we can
thing.
Just get
We can just
another
buy a
cart.
new one at Hillgrove. Yeah.
I think is our cart not like
I think it's back in.
Riffle?
it's like Riffolk, isn't it?
Yeah,
Isn't that where it
it
was?
yeah,
It's a
pretty
Riffle.
sure. We've just teleported everywhere since.
Yeah, the people watching a cart like, what if they're never gonna come back?
They're dead.
I guess we could just sell it. I guess at this point.
Look at these nice plants installed on the side. Looks new.
Our little planters. I think yeah, we're just gonna port glass to Hillgrove, get new traveling equipment, and then go from.
I spent so much time making those planters. Gak and I worked so hard.
Make new ones.
We can make more, Rian.
Oh look, look at us all getting along. This is wonderful. She's like looking at Umbra specifically.
And she's like noticing all the attention, and she's like, okay.
Gak will
So
reach
chill.
over to Umbra with his hand out and he says, "Do you want me to put anything in the bag?"
I don't carry much on me, but and she will like look for something to add to the bag that's on her. Probably just like some old like armor that she doesn't use anymore. And she's like, yeah, here, put this in the bag.
Gak grabs it and just makes direct eye contact with her as he just puts it in the bag.
I bet it can fit more
Jesus.
stuff too.
I bet it can.
Oh,
Kind of crazy.
Gak. Basil's gonna reach up, pull out a razor blade,
Ooh,
Thank you.
give it to Gak.
Was that in your hair?
Yes.
It was, yes.
Oh my god.
What, John?
Nothing. You guys are great. Okay, so as you gather your things, you're teleporting to Hillgrove.
yes. Before we
Yeah.
go, you're just gonna pull Rihanna aside though.
Gak also returns all the plates.
Just like ever as we're about to like vamoose. Nursa has her little notebook. Rian, I have very important questions to ask you that you're going to answer very honestly. Correct? I see you have a lot of lunch in your mouth. That is unfortunate, and I will wait until you finish.
All right, I'm good. I just
Okay.
I didn't want to teleport on an empty stomach. I've heard that's bad for you.
Finish these sentences for me, please. Okay.
Okay.
My favorite color is
Green.
green. Oh, it's my favorite color.
Oh.
My favorite animal is
Foxes.
fox. Do you have a specific kind of fox? There are lots of different breeds of foxes.
Fish.
I think in particular, Rian would know the red ones. A regular.
Okay.
I like a red fox. That's my favorite.
Okay. Okay. Again, just finish these sentences. Gak is
Joe's stupid. I can't. No, it's okay. I can do this. I can do this. Oh, I hate this. I love this, but I hate it because it's. It's like, you know, the Billy Eichner thing where he goes up to the lady with the yoga mat and he's like, name a woman.
Yes.
And she's like, what? That's how I feel right now. It's so easy.
Funny.
But I also don't want to say something lame and generic.
You're not gonna
Yeah,
say
you
anything
don't want to do
lame.
that.
You just say great.
Could just say great.
I guess that's, oh yeah, okay, all right.
That really covers everything when you think
It does,
about
it does. Okay.
Gak is
Gak is brilliant.
brilliant. Oh, what a nice word. Okay.
Thank you.
Basil is
Brave.
Umbra is
Bittersweet.
She looks at you for a second and then she keeps writing. Gideon is
Intelligent.
Yursa is
Kind.
okay. Thank you. Would you like to amend any of your answers? She like shows you the parchment.
I'm assuming that I can't go to a thesaurus and look up some alternatives and come back to you?
No.
No? Okay. Then I'm happy with them.
Okay. Thank you. That is all. You're very kind. Taps her quill to your head.
The feather?
Yeah.
Thanks.
And she kind of looks at it and then she'll put it away.
The DM is gone, but
Oh.
Gak would probably say,
Oh yeah, we're supposed to return those amulets of proof against detection and location to the wizard school. I
Oh,
think, right?
well, we could probably just leave those with Marathil. I mean, it's his brother.
Yeah. Just trying to fill time here, Rian.
What do you mean fill
that was
time?
good.
When are we waiting on someone, Gak? I thought that we were
not
completely
anymore.
sentient
Hey,
beings.
DM, we returned the amulets of protection against scrying.
Cool. I was gonna say, sorry, I opened my door and it smelled like burning. So I was like, what the hell's going on?
It
So
smelled like hot.
I need to go ask people if they just cooked something or I need to be worried. So
Okay.
let's take like a 3-minute break.
Okay.
No worries.
All right.
can't wait to get on the road again. We're back. So, take it away, John.
Yeah, welcome back. So the party is reconvened for the 6th time and are about to. Okay.
I think that as right as Rian and Yursa are finishing their conversation and about to reconvene, I think Rian would go, actually, there is one I want to amend.
Oh, okay.
For Gideon, I'd like it to be resourceful.
Resourceful. Okay.
All right.
Is there any others or just that one?
No, just that one. It took me a little longer to find the right word I was thinking of.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you. To Hillgrove.
Okay. To Hillgrove. Sorry.
Do we just want to port glass like outside of the city, just not to raise any alarm bells, or do we want to teleport just to the circle in there?
Let's be dramatic. Let's just leave from the table we're at. That would be funny.
Later, losers, just walk
I mean, if
through
you
the
use the
portal.
if you use the teleportation circles, it's not alarming because the other person on the other side knows you're coming.
Let's do
We
that.
were talking about the port glass, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was saying we could do either.
Right.
I've
we
given
could
you so many different
options.
avenues to teleport.
Let's teleportation circle so we can make a nice kind arrival.
Yes.
Buy our stuff and get on the road.
The only reason we're going to take a month break is so we can't use the port glass anywhere.
That's actually
Caught
true.
me. You caught me.
Meta.
So, you port to Hillgrove. Exiting out of Hawks Hill, the stronghold on the top of the hill of Hillgrove, you head down to the stables, which there is a very sizable stable in this city. What are you typing? So you are looking to buy a cart, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
A nice one.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Come out of the
I'm
group
looking
phone.
at. So you could get a nicer version of the one you had before, which is kind of that older, one of these guys, except more fantasy. One of these guys. Hold on. Or you could get a much more regal one. That would kind of, okay, this music is very loud.
Kind of intense.
Yeah. Pretty much an enclosed cart that is not exactly like this, but something to this extent.
Oh,
Oh, that one's fancy.
yo, how much for this?
Ooh.
How much for the second one?
It's the second one. It would be. Oh, it wouldn't be like that. It would be more like this.
More like
Sorry.
Western stagecoach, but a little bit nicer, maybe.
Yeah. A little bit
Oh,
nicer.
I dig that.
More room, more storage. All of you could fit in the cart. Something like
sick.
that
Mhm.
would cost. What's the base price of a cart in D&D? Okay, something like that would cost around 350 gold.
That's steep, but I think we can do it.
We
Let's
gonna let the
do it.
party fund take care of that, or
Well, yeah. That's what it's
Are
for.
you
Just
are you
double-checking.
also
Yeah.
now? This is just the cart. You don't have horses.
But they'll take the horses too.
we'd get two?
You're
What
gonna
kinds?
cast speak with animal.
Yes.
Haven't
And
even-
ask
haven't-
which horse would like to go on a very fun and exciting adventure with us.
Okay. So there are draft riding and war horses here. One of the war horses looks older than the others. And you hear, "Oh, I haven't been out very long, so I wouldn't mind walking the countryside." There's
so sweet.
there's a draft horse in the back. It's like, "I would love to go."
Not that one. That one not
Why not?
You need energy for horses.
Okay.
You hear the war horse? "He's always like that. Pick me, please."
He said, "Please, Ursa."
Don't we
I
need
think you
two
need to
to
ask.
pull the
You
cart?
need two.
I think you need to ask the warhorse if he can handle it.
You hear the war horse say, "If you pick me, please don't pick him."
We cry.
This horse kind of sounds judgmental. I don't know. If we should take him
Yeah,
out.
this horse kind of sounds like a dick.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have a lot of energy, so I suppose we will need that kind of energy for very long.
Yes, you will. Please.
Okay.
This
You-
war horse is shitting himself.
You can come. I'm sorry, sir. I think that rest would do you some good instead.
That's okay.
Okay. You may have this flower as a token of my gratitude, and she'll put a little flower behind his ear.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Excited One, what is your name?
I don't have one. You want to give me one?
I'm overwhelmed.
Just in everything, he has that energy.
You see this horse? You can't hear the horse. Yours is dying over
know.
there, but the horse is like trotting in place and walking in circles.
Okay.
Like a
Um,
chihuahua.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you Arnold.
Awesome.
Okay, Arnold, you're coming with us now. Thank you.
We also have to keep Hikari in mind.
Yes, Hikari will be your new friend, Arnold. Okay.
Okay, so Arnold.
I
Look,
feel like you hate me.
if I punish you enough for using the spell so often, you won't use it as often.
You're right. I regret it. I'm trying so hard not to cry. Oof, okay.
Oh my god.
That's your new horse for the foreseeable journey.
I know what I've done.
50 gold for Arnold.
Okay. Party fund.
Okay. So,
So
John, can you just?
hundo?
Yeah, I was just about to say, could I just have a total for?
400 total for the one horse and the carriage.
Okay.
How much for supplies to feed the horse? Or are you not going to do
Another
us like
100
that?
gold.
God
Oh,
damn.
I gave you 60,000 gold.
Wait,
Wait,
he's
so everything
again,
is way
and
more
now
expensive?
inflation is happening.
Yeah, I was about to say.
What are we
about
feeding these
supplies?
horses?
the queen
Fucking
paid.
golden apples from
I'm saying
Minecraft?
100
The
gold
Minecraft
and you won't have...
crossover.
All right. Anyway,
All right,
so
the
what about
session's over.
supplies? What about supplies to feed ourselves?
No, we're good on that, right?
Are we?
Right?
Why no? Because don't they have the ability to like find
Well.
food and water?
I think clerics can destroy water.
Yeah. Isn't there a
That's
good
helpful.
berry thing?
Yeah, I can cast good berry if we all just want to eat berries for the rest of our adventure.
It nourishes
can
you for
also-
24 hours.
Okay,
Yeah.
Enid, with her own fund, because she is a baby chef, will go buy food so she can
Okay.
make us meals.
Well, you
So-
don't use your own money.
Enid, do
Okay,
you ha-
okay.
Enid, do you have any leftover pie
Hi.
from earlier? Rian said you were eating pie.
Rian, why'd you say I was eating pie?
I said that I thought this morning you were maybe a little preoccupied with coffee.
She looks to Basil.
What?
Anyway,
Has everyone seen our new horse, Arnold?
Hi! I'm Arnold!
We
Why
don't
do I
want
feel
to
like the
that.
horse is
I know
yelling?
Ursa only hears it because it's still going.
I think he'll make a great addition to our team.
Ursa, why do you sound like you're about to cry?
I am. Let's go.
Yay.
I redact what I said for the horse feed. I'm Big Dum Dum. Is not 100 gold. 100 silver, and you'll be good for quite a while.
Oh, thank God.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
We'll see how long we keep this one anyway.
And then
This one's gonna
for,
run off if you don't have it on a leash.
for Enid's food supplies to cook.
We'll say for everybody 10 gold.
10 gold. All right. 420 gold for everything.
Woo! 420. Brr, 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 brr.
Oh, sick.
Bow, bow, bow,
nasty.
bow.
On the road.
John
again.
planned it. Got us.
Got him. My meticulous notes.
All right. We now have 13,910 gold and 1,076 platinum. Just to keep
And that's
everybody
just
updated.
what's in the party fund, right?
That's
the
just
party
within the
fund?
party fund. Yeah.
Just what people
Oh my
gave.
god.
Yeah. Well, remember, we haven't. Oh, should we have handled paying for our keep stuff?
I
We
imagine
can
that's
do
going to be
that
like
later.
downtime.
Okay.
We'll do
All
all
right.
that because that's a lot to get into right now.
It'll just be in ruin for the time being, and we'll fix it later. Got it.
Yeah.
No one's expecting it.
So we
Okay.
leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
Um,
bro.
South.
Are you? There's only one horse that you purchase.
Well, we're using Hikari to also pull the cart, correct?
I think that was the plan, yes.
Because I think that's what we
Cool.
did last time. Was
Yeah.
we utilized Hikari as well.
Yeah. We'll wait for Joe to get back then. That's because I have a question for him.
That was unfortunate timing.
Sorry.
Yeah,
for this
really
guy
was.
here.
Ursa, did you want to ask Gak, Basil, or Umbra anything while we're waiting? No?
Yes. Basil.
Huh?
Will you answer these questions as best as you can? Yes?
Sure.
Okay. Answer them. These complete sentences for me. Just finish the sentence. My favorite color is.
Pink.
Oh, that is very nice. My favorite animal is.
Bees.
You just really like that answer. Gak is.
Happiness.
Rian is.
A force.
Behind you.
A force?
Gideon
Like-
is.
Like
I
a force
that.
to be reckoned with.
Okay.
Gideon is.
Gideon is important.
Umbra is. Is she blushing right now?
Yes.
Ah, your stomach's noted that.
Intriguing.
Oh, I like that answer. And then Ursa is.
Ursa is all that is good.
Oh, that is very nice. She writes it down. Wow.
Do you not-
Okay.
Do you not think so, Ursa?
Um.
In my eyes, you are all that is good. You are the stars that shine down on us, the flowers that grow beneath us.
Thank you. I like your answer a lot. She puts a big heart next to it.
Oh.
Would you like to amend any of your answers?
No, I believe them.
You see, she also put a heart next to the Umbra one too. Okay, thank you, Basil.
Of course.
That's it. And she's gonna give you a hug.
Oh, she's gonna hug back.
That's it.
Did
Okay.
Yursa take Basil to the side to do that? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yeah. While Brian was asked a very important question from God.
So, with the carriage and horse, Rian, you are letting Hikari out.
Yeah, I think he would.
Okay.
Since we're going to be traveling now.
So, as you reach for the bracelet and release Hikari, Hikari does not return to the prime material as you expected. What you see is Hikari, labored breathing, on the ground, half of her entire side decayed. The last time Hikari was out, she got hit by Oberyn's horde wilting. Hikari looks towards you, Rian, eyes barely open.
Brian, can I help
Yes,
at all?
yes. Could you? And
Yeah, she's gonna.
Rian's
run
gonna
to-
kind of like
Basil's gonna assist.
drop down.
Yours is gonna like take Basil's hand so like they can together maybe pass some
Mhm.
magic into Hikari.
You can mark off the spell slots, but you notice that the healing does not take effect.
Does it look like Hikari is dying?
Yes.
Can Gideon try to do anything to figure out why the healing magic isn't working? Like, specifically, what is it about Oberyn's magic that's doing this?
You can make an Arcana check.
We will do that.
I know this isn't like a normal horse, or is it a
Fuck.
normal horse? Would
It
yours have
is.
any like? Okay, can she make like a nature check, like, or an animal handling check or something? Oh, what the fuck is going on? Check.
To determine what again?
Like, what? It doesn't really make sense, does it? This is kind of what. Never mind.
Gideon, with your Arcana check, it's hard to tell. You can tell that the decaying and the necromancy that you can see visibly on Hikari, it's been left this way for a couple days, and it has rapidly deteriorated her health.
One last thing, if I could try.
Mhm.
Since we're really hopefully not going to get into a fight today, let's try Dispel Magic at 5th level.
Okay. As you attempt to dispel the magic, there's no effect.
He would just look to Rhiannon, shake his head.
John.
Mhm.
What is the difference between Revivify and Raise Dead? Because I have one more diamond left.
I think the time it takes, or not the time it takes, the amount of time they need to be dead.
Yeah.
I think Raise Dead is 10 days, and Revivify is within 1 minute.
Mhm.
Yeah,
They
'cause
basically do the
Revivify is
same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah. One's just more powerful than the other.
If Hikari does die, I would like to cast Raise Dead, but it is a 1 hour casting time.
Isn't that humanoid though? Or is it creature?
Is it humanoid?
Does it say
It
humanoid?
just says a dead
It just says dead creature.
I mean, Yursa would speak up and say, just kind of like with Basil, like I feel like both their hands are just like on Hikari. And just like look from Basil to Gideon as like we're just kind of trying to figure things out. And then to Rian, she'll say, Rian, I'm not sure if there's anything that can be done right now. But I think it might be best that you spend this time with Hikari.
You say you can speak with animals?
I can.
Is she in pain?
You can tell she didn't want to have to ask that question, but she does. Hikari, are you suffering right?
It hurts.
And she kind of, with her free hand, just kind of brush her nose. Yes, Rian, she's in a lot of pain right.
Can you please leave us be?
Yes, of course. Yours is gonna give Hikari a kiss on the nose before she gets up. Do you... And she'll just kind of give Rian a little hug. But she will definitely gonna give them their space.
Basil's gonna lean down and rub her mane. You'll be looked after, sweet girl. And Basil's not gonna go far. She's gonna give Rian enough space, but she's gonna be right there to jump in.
And I think if everybody follows suit, he would help Hikari down. So that way she's kind of like laying on her side. And he will pull out his dagger and say, "You have always been my most brave and true friend. You've been by my side through so much. You've led me to so many wonderful places. You, above all others, have kept me safe and swift on my feet. You've always been my guiding light. This has happened many times before, but it never gets easier. But I promise, one day, we'll be reunited." And with that, knowing she's in pain and obviously having used horses before in combat, sometimes things like this happen, so he will do what needs to be done to give Hikari peace. But for those of you that are still close by that can see it, something strange happens as Hikari breathes her last few breaths. There is this growth of plants and vines that begin to emanate from Hikari, sort of wrapping around her and covering her and like pulling her into the dirt. And you can see the tattoos along Rian's arm, the symbols of the Okunai people, they begin to glow with a similar green and these translucent clusters of like spores almost to shimmer in the air. As you can see with that last exhale, this energy that leaves Hikari's body and just floats there. And as Hikari's form sinks into the earth, laying on the ground in a very similar position, a new form takes place, one that's more spectral. It is a creature not of this plane. Its hues and tones are green and brown, equal parts moss and vine, as well as fur and feather. You can see a creature of Fey origin, but not a horse. 4 legs, 2 of them clawed, almost like eagle talons. A beak and a bird-like face, but the body of a mount. And you can see on the sides of its body where 2 wings may be, it's clipped, as if something was taken from her. As Rian is going to cast Find Steed, but the spirit that he summons is the true spirit of Hikari.
As the new form of Hikari takes place, you see the eyes open up, look around, and this creature looks to you, Rian. Telepathically, you hear, "Hello again."
Hello.
What? I'm not sure what's happening.
I don't know either. But I'm so happy you're here. And Rian will sort of reach around her neck and hug.
Hikari, in her new form, just kind of nuzzles into you, hugging back. I believe for her new form is that of a griffin, correct?
Mm-hmm. With the wings clipped.
Yep.
Oh. I mean, yours is gonna squeal with delight and run over and hug. Also. Oh, this is so wonderful. Oh, I know that you're in there, Hikari, and she's gonna, like, scruffle the feathers around its ears.
Rian, you hear, that feels good.
Ah.
She likes it very much.
Oh, good. This is such a happy day. Everything is okay, everyone. Everything is fine again.
Basil's gonna walk up to Hikari and just like wraps her arms around the neck, and she's just gonna say, "I'm sorry I couldn't help, but I'm glad you're still here." I just give her,
Hikari-
like, a little scratch.
Hikari comes like out of your grasp from scratching and kneels down and places her the top of her head against yours. So like it's the top of her head and the beak all the way down your face, so you can see her eyes. And she can't talk to you. This is an only telepathic link to Rian, but her expression is it is that of happiness.
Good.
And I think Enid then, after recognizing that everything is okay, seems like she'll say, nice to meet you, Hikari. Glad you're feeling better.
Hikari just walks over to you and nudges you.
Yeah, she'll pet. Little pats.
Hikari walks back to Rian and nudges into Rian.
Oh, and he'll do the little neck scritches as well under the feathers.
You hear, "This is strange."
It is. But I'm happy you're here.
I'm sorry I left.
No. Don't be sorry. I should have been more careful. But you're here now. And I didn't have to search for you this time, so
I will always be here.
Yeah.
And Hikari nudges into you again.
Sweet girl.
Oh, buddy.
Okay.
Does the harness fit around her?
No.
Okay, yeah, Yursa is just gonna go back and get the other horse.
Hey!
I know Speak with Animals is not still active, but you would
No.
have heard. Oh, hello again.
It's time for your time to shine. Adventure awaits.
I
Oh,
didn't want to be with the other.
yay.
Gold or silver, however much he was. We'll break
Well,
it.
okay, so you've got a draft horse and a war horse.
Mhm.
Okay, yep.
Correct.
So the front of the carriage is kind of like this, tilted on one side. It's still fine, but
Okay.
the war horse is about 2 feet taller than the than the draft
He's
horse.
doing most of the work. It's all right.
Funny.
It's the war horse is, what is it called? A Clydesdale.
Oh,
Wow.
got them ankle hair extensions. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Yeah.
We got a Budweiser horse.
yeah. You know, just because. So this is your war horse.
Gonna be a scrawny nag for the other one.
No, I mean I feel like this is the energy that. What was his name? Arthur.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Arnold.
Yeah.
It's the Arnold.
Arnold.
Sorry. Hi guys.
It's me!
Okay, so you can mark off. What did I say? Oh, the war horse is 60. Oh shit, no. The draft is 50. A war horse is 400 gold.
Okay.
Oh,
All
wow.
right.
This one's on discount because he is old. So 250.
Do we want to
250.
pretend that we went and said bye to Sayori?
I thought she. Yes. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Just to
Yeah,
like
we can
double
say that.
check on her health.
Oh, yeah. And we told her that we handled the Deep Father situation. Well, not the whole thing. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we accomplished what she set out to do.
Okay.
Subtract
Cool.
that
Yeah, for
200.
sure.
Okay.
Okay. So back to the Evrand map. The party is in Hillgrove. Why are we on? Why are you guys on fire? Who made it on fire? Okay.
No.
This seems like a Nick thing.
I love you,
You
baby,
think-
but it does.
You think I know how to do things?
Maybe not.
This person, they replaced the white in this thing with the fire too. I don't know how to make the white transparent. I don't know how to. I can't even affect that. You did it. Own up to it.
The white was transparent, so good try.
Still, I can't touch it. It's you, John.
All right. So, you are now, I believe, heading towards Keywood. Correct?
Correct.
Onward to Kiwi.
All right. Here we go to Kiwi.
Kiwi.
Yep. So I believe I have to refresh because my calendar went away. You can't have that. I need to know what day it is. Oh, my calendar's just fucking. No, there it is. Okay, cool. It is a 3-day journey to Keywood. I will say on the first night, you settle down and something we have not done in a while. You set up camp, getting ready for a night's watch.
Gideon
Let's
will take
see.
first watch.
And Enid will join him.
Basil will probably take
In-
second.
Unless that's not where you were going with this, John.
No, it is. Unless
Oh,
you guys
perfect.
wanted to skip through this, I am down for watches. We haven't done this in a very long time. Oh, there's a song called Downtime Acoustic. This has to be good, right?
Hey, hopefully.
Okay.
I dig it.
It's not it.
Okay.
It's not the one.
Fuck me, I guess.
General purpose theme.
What about
Sure.
Market Night? That's a good one.
Market night.
Since we use the same music, I mean,
Yeah.
let it cook.
Let
Okay.
it cook. Wow.
Let it cook.
Or not. You can do whatever you want.
Speaking of letting things cook, during our downtime, Enid would make everyone a dinner.
What does she make?
Nice.
Yeah, what she make?
She makes, you know what? Corn chowder, because I like corn chowder.
Yes.
Ooh. Nice.
Please.
And it's corn. I can eat that.
Yep.
You're so appreciated.
Gotta be inclusive for everybody.
Okay. So, as night falls. Yeah. I don't have a scene for this apparently. Man, I'm just fumbling okay.
Doing a great job.
Yeah. So we have Gideon and Enid up first. Who is next on second watch? Basil and
Red can watch with Basil.
this will
You're-
do.
Your sub will do the last one.
And gag.
Engage.
Engage.
Ah, fuck.
Gick.
Whatever.
I like the
If it didn't mess
And
up,
gag.
this is horrible. Okay. Rian, you said you're with Basil. I'm sorry, and then Gak on your side. Awesome.
And gag.
And Gak. For the first time in a long time, you settle down on the road. Those who would wish can sleep in the cart. It is big enough inside, but you can also lay out bedrolls on the ground and around the fire. But I would like the two of you, Gideon and Enid, to roll perception checks.
It was fine. It's a 14.
Okay. Your watch begins.
I think Enid, you would kind of hear her. She's like often like talking to herself. It gets like more active at night. She doesn't talk as much during the day, but she's like talking to herself. But she tries not to like blurt out loudly because she knows that other people can hear.
I think he'd kind of wait until there seems to be at least like a little bit of a lull in the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Moon, have any interesting thoughts tonight?
I mean, Moon was talking about Hikari's situation and how moving that was, and But also that it was somehow something. Moon's been talking a lot about destiny lately. I don't know much about destiny, but maybe it was destined to be or something. But I'm just glad that Hikari's okay. I mean, I didn't know Hikari, but that was hard to watch.
How come you didn't accept the knighthood?
I don't know. Didn't feel like I earned it. I just was hired by you guys, and then because I got set on a specific mission, I get to be a knight. Didn't feel right. I mean, I guess that's all I could say. It felt kind of awkward, honestly, that it was even offered.
I think they were trying to reward someone who went up into an unfavorable situation and was able to save numerous lives through it.
Yeah, but that wasn't the reason why I went. I went because y'all paid me and because I thought Rianne was some awful criminal from my past that I was going to potentially take care of. And I needed to be close. You guys did it to save people.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, yeah. So, I thought, before speaking with Rianne and getting some clarification, that he started the fire in our town back in Syria. So that's why I was hiding, and that's why I didn't give you guys my name and was pretty vague and made sure I was the one that went along with you guys on the mission, make sure I could get close enough so that when the time was right, I could take care of him. But I know I was wrong, and maybe that some emotions blinded maybe my original thoughts about it. So I'm not a knight. I'm not a hero. I'm a mercenary.
Well, I'm probably as much a mercenary as you are then.
Really? What was your reasoning?
Yes. He kind of like looks off for a second. He reminded me of someone. Oberyn. And that someone was killed a long time ago. And the world is better for it. And in my right mind, I could not let someone like that walk around freely.
I mean, that still sounds more heroic to me.
Maybe, but my reason was also emotional in nature rather than knightly.
You gave your life for it.
Yeah. Didn't know it at the time, but yes.
You guys are heroes.
You.
That's for sure.
Are you feeling better? Yesterday you were fairly... not sure the word, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. You guys have a lot going on. Sure, y'all know. That's something I don't need to tell you. I had doubts, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking maybe that I wasn't gonna stick around, but Moon and I kind of talked it over and thought, we could stick around you just a little bit longer and just help you guys out. You guys have a pretty noble cause. I don't have to do everything just for myself, offer my services, to save the world or blah, blah, blah. Maybe save a garden, things like that.
Well,
Thank you, I know.
I'm still glad you're here, either way. If I may ask, what is it you want?
I mean, for the longest time, money, and seems like I'm following the money at this rate. I've never had this much money in my life. So, safety. In a way, I'm walking into danger with you guys. In another way, I am safer for it. So, and who knows? Maybe you guys won't hate me. I won't hate you, and we're friends. Maybe.
Are you alright?
Oh, wow. Do I seem all right? Do I seem off?
I mean, we haven't known each other that long, so I'm not very good at reading people.
I'm all right. I mean, how are you doing, mister? I've been alive again for about a week.
I don't know. I feel off. I mean, along with just the physical changes, just something feels different ever since I came back. And I don't really know how to put my finger upon it.
I mean, I can imagine that. I was just gonna say, I could imagine that you've gone through, like, probably most likely the biggest change of your life, having it end to end come back. I think you have every reason to give yourself a little bit of grace for needing to figure something out. You're probably not who you were. I mean, I don't know who you were before, but I can't imagine that, you basically have like a new birthday. You've been reborn. You're not the same, I would think.
I guess I've just never liked thinking like that. Things like that just feels like it gets in the way sometimes.
Things like what?
Just, I don't know. Questions. Just so many questions. I thought I didn't know who I was before, and that's a whole story for another time. And now I'm not even from this plane, and there's something that's looking for me. I don't know, I guess I had these assumptions about my life that weren't the best, but they were at least something I held on to. Like, I like to imagine that maybe I was going to come across some town and there was just going to be someone that was still looking for me. And that's not true. Not here, at least.
You're right, not here. And y'all seem to know a lot more about these planes than I do, but if you're from that plane and if we're gonna be jumping around, who's to say someone from where are you, the astral stuff?
The Astral Sea, yes.
Yeah, that one.
apparently.
Maybe someone knows you're there. And if we're gonna be going, no, it won't be Wodale or Woolbrook or Hambafort, but it'll be a constellation that you're from is your hometown, and maybe memories will come flooding back, and you'll meet maybe neighbors that you used to know. It's still possible. We don't know.
I just don't know how much I want to hold on to something like that. I have at least, and kind of like glancing back to the wagon. I have something real here at least.
Yeah. You guys do. You've made something special.
I don't know where the path is really taking us. Umbra, Enid, what do you prefer I call you?
You can call me Enid. Umbra's my business name so that I can protect myself. But I was only protecting myself from Rian. He knows now.
Well, I don't know where our path is taking us, but like I said, I think I'd like to have you around all the same. As long as you want to be here. For whatever that's worth.
Thank you. And I know maybe there's some disappointment with your new life, but even though you're losing some stuff, focus on the stuff you'll be gaining. Might help your perspective a little bit. Also, Moon, do you know anything about the Astral Sea? Can we help Gideon out here? Okay, do you want to elaborate?
Oh.
They're thinking. Sometimes Moon takes a second.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean, I know it's just like you can't hear what they're saying, so I have to like wait. But there's a lot of ums and hms, and you know. I mean, you know, maybe where astral elves come from? Is there like a specific star? Like, yes, I know. Do they any specific place in the astral sea?
I had a feeling they would say that.
Okay, so everywhere? Okay, alright. Well, I'll let Moon continue to think about it, because they were unhelpful. They basically said, the Astral Sea. Yeah, rude. Know your stuff.
In their defense, that's all I know, too. So I can't be too critical.
I don't know anything, so... I can be. Anyway. You have good people. You really do. And I'm sorry you lost something. But there's a lot of good.
I know.
Just reminding.
Sometimes it's just easier not to think about it, which is hard for me.
Yeah.
Well, should we wake the others up. I believe the hour's coming to a close.
Yeah, and I'm gonna need some sleep before that morning training. So
Have fun with that.
thanks.
Okay. Your watch comes to a close, and the next two you wake up are Basil and Rian. Basil and Rian, as you get ready for your watch, make me perception checks.
You got it, homie. Perception.
Deception.
Ooh.
My rolling is ass today.
So is Rian's.
Oh, how
Okay.
the mighty have fallen.
Your watch begins.
We haven't done this in a long time.
No, we have not. It's nice, though.
Kind of. I've missed it. Yeah.
Yeah. I spent so much of my time before meeting all of you doing just this. Camping, being outside. It's nice to be back.
Yeah. I mean, I do appreciate a quick ability to travel, but I think that all of us were able to get closer, you know? We were just doing little watches, and you don't have much to do when you're just sitting and walking, so...
I also like it because it helps me remember what we're fighting for.
Right. There's a lot on his shoulders.
It is. By the way, I just wanted to say that I think the eye patch is going to be a good look for you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I think once I start feeling more confident, I might take it off. I
Ooh.
kind of like giving the idea of giving people the heebie-jeebies a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's good.
But I think it's going to be a small process. And she actually takes it off. It still feels weird. I can see light. Like, I can tell there's a campfire
Mm-hmm.
right there. So, like, she has one eye closed, and she's not in the direction of the actual campfire, but she is the general area.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to rely a lot on my left eye now. Like I told Enid, if you want me to see you, be in my left side of vision.
When did you tell Enid that? When you two were hiding away in your room earlier this morning?
Was I that obvious?
Yes.
You-
Mm-hmm.
I will say, I did
Mhm.
tell her that if she hid in my room, she could get out of training with you.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. All right.
Just because I know she doesn't like training, and you gave me the day off, I knew you wouldn't bother me, so...
And Basil, I'm sorry if this might be a little personal, but are you sure that was the only reason why? Just trying to do someone a favor?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Rian,
Mm-hmm.
asking, just like in general, for a friend.
For a friend, okay. All right.
How do you know if someone might like you? Or if you like someone more than just like, oh, they're nice looking, but like you like their personality and their voice and maybe just them and in general. I have a friend who's asking, so I thought maybe I would ask you.
Of course, of course. So for this friend, Basil, if they happen to describe the person that they might like more than just a little bit like that, I think that might mean there's something a little deeper. You can tell them that when you start to feel that way about someone, it changes the way you see things. Maybe when you look at that person, the world around them seems a little more vibrant. Sometimes whether you realize it or not, you steal looks at them. Just for a flash of that vibrant world they create around them. It's a feeling you get, and it's different for everyone. So tell your friend that if they are feeling like the world is different when they look at that person, it might be something a little more serious. And in terms of how to know if they like you back, well, if you figure that one out, or if your friend figures that one out, let me know. I've been around for quite some time, and I think the only way to know is to say something.
No. She probably will not do that, because some people feel weird and awkward, and some people have never been in a relationship, so some people may not know how to say it.
All right. Well, for your friend, then, that's very understandable. And I'm sure your friend will realize when the time is right and when they have the confidence to say something. Because nothing will ever happen if no action is taken. If there's a boulder on a hill, it'll never fall down the hill if a gust of wind doesn't come and knock it off, or if someone doesn't come and push it. If not, the boulder will just sit up there, all alone on top of the mountain by itself.
But how do you know if it's too early to say something? Like, what if you don't want to scare the boulder?
Well,
What if the boulder doesn't want to move at that time?
Well, I wish that I had it figured out for your friend, Basil, but when the moment's right, you'll know. And it may not be the right moment when you go to do it. And that's okay. Because if it is meant to be, or if it's something that both individuals want, even if you push the boulder at the wrong time, you hope that it'll still come tumbling down the hill sometime.
Rian,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm being honest, I'm not asking for a friend.
Oh, you're not, are you? You were very convincing. But maybe it's the case.
Well, what if this person may not like women, and I don't want to make it awkward? There's nothing much to do about that.
No, that's true. It's very true. But I think that with time can heal any wound or any pain. So, let's just say that when it feels right for you, you finally do say something. And whoever this person is you speak of, if they're not interested or they aren't, with time, things will get better. It might be a little rough if that happens, but that shouldn't scare you from doing it.
Right.
It's better to have tried and failed than never to have tried at all.
Maybe.
Because if you don't try, well, then you'll never know.
I know. I could drop. I'm not good at flirting. That's not true, actually. I'm typically very good at flirting with people that I am only interested in for like one night. If
Okay, all right,
I
okay. Keep going.
like someone. If I like someone though, like as a person, not just I don't know how to act. I tried to talk to her, but then I just end up either shutting down or laughing like a maniac, or just I don't know. But I could still try to drop hints. Maybe.
When I was much younger, back growing up in my small village, there was a young girl that I liked a lot. I thought she was so incredibly beautiful. I thought that she was so lovely and wonderful and smart, and she just could do everything right. And one day, I decided to build up the courage to ask if she wanted to go to the springtime festival with me. And she told me no. She had no interest in someone like me, and that she would rather, a list of many, many things, than go to this dance with me.
Oh my gosh. What a bitch.
Well, we were both 12 at the time, so maybe not bitch, but it was hard when it happened. It was incredibly difficult to process and to handle. But with time, it got better. I was able to meet Aida later down the line. And it was a similar situation. She changed the way that I looked at things. And that woman, well, that girl, I suppose, many years later, we ended up becoming very, very, very good friends. That woman ended up being Enid's mother.
Oh.
And
That's lovely.
so while things were hard in that moment, with time, I don't think that I had ever known closer friends at that point in my life than Enid's mother and father. It might not work out. It might not. But there's a chance that it could. And I think that's a risk worth taking.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Of course.
How Have things with you and Yessa developed? Or are developing? Have you told her?
I see. It's not so easy when someone flips the script on you, I suppose. um, I think it was a situation of potentially trying to move the boulder at the wrong time. And maybe the boulder doesn't want to be moved. Or maybe just doesn't want to be moved right now.
Well, maybe the boulder is scared to leave its spot. Maybe it doesn't know how to deal with not being in its comfort zone.
Do you know what the boulder told me?
What?
She didn't think she was worthy of it, that she didn't deserve for someone to feel that way about her. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
I don't think so. My father never loved me, so I grew up thinking that no one else would. It's not quite ridiculous to think that way. It's hard when you're both the boulder and the wind.
So, you're right.
I think that boulder, though, feels the same way as you do. I just think she needs more time.
I know. I want you to know I haven't lost hope, and I have no intention of giving up at all. It's just hard to hear that. Not because my feelings were hurt, but because that someone like her could feel that way about herself. That's what hurts.
You see her in such a bright light. You just want her to see herself the same way.
I do.
You'll help her, though. You always have a way with words. She trusts you. And I think with time, even with all the stress that's around us, you'll get her there. Sometimes, really rough situations can bring the truth out of people. Before Oberyn, it brought the truth out of you. Maybe at my garden, it'll bring it out of Yessa, who knows? When you see someone who you care about possibly getting hurt, it helps you realize things. And I'm sure Yessa has already realized them. She just needs to gain that courage that I know is there to come back and give her, or give you, her honesty too.
I look forward to that day.
Look at us, a bunch of hopeless romantics.
Always have been and always will be.
Never have been, but suddenly became one. Do you think you could maybe like put in a good word for me?
I think that this is something that I'll try in whatever way I can. That I'll do my best.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I'll do the same for Yessa, though I know she's.
Well,
I'll just...
I don't think you need to do that. That would.
Oh, okay.
Well, anyway, that corn chowder was really good, wasn't it?
It was really good.
It was.
With that, your watch comes to a close, and you can see the sun starting to rise ever so slightly, but it is still very, very early. The final watch for Gak and Yursa as you wake them up. Gak and Yursa, make perception checks. I don't think anyone's rolled well, so
Not been great.
thank God nobody's sneaking up on the party to attack them.
That's not too
Alright.
bad.
Pretty sweet.
Look at us.
Okay.
Jack, I have some really important questions.
Okay.
Okay. I just need you to complete these sentences. My favorite color is
Blue.
blue. My favorite animal is
Chip.
okay. Basil is
Blind.
well, yes, but you can't pick that one. I'll come back. I'll come back to Basil.
Okay.
Rian is
Don't want me to say old.
no, more like when you think of this person, you think of this, or you get this feeling.
Okay.
We'll come back to Rian too.
Okay.
Okay. Gideon is
Hat. No. Gideon
yes.
is magic.
Gideon is magic. Okay, that I like that one. Umbra. Umbra is
Quiet.
quiet. Okay. Now we're going back to the top now, and Basil is.
Gak is like.
I'm sorry, Gag. I just
No, it's okay. I like it.
Okay. I don't want to give you a headache.
There's just so many options.
Yes. When you think of Basil, how do you feel? Not blind.
Family.
That's great, Gak. That's perfect. Okay. Basil is family. Now back to Rian. Not old, but
Family's a good one for that too, but I'm gonna. Family's a good one for everybody. I should have said family.
I'll
Um,
put / family next to all of the other ones.
Oh, but then I gotta do another one for Basil.
Okay.
Rianne is smart.
Okay. Rian is smart. Gideon is magic. Basil is family. Umbra is quiet. And Yursa is...
Yursa is Yursa is. Does it have to be one word?
no, it can be a sequence of words. Or a sentence.
Yursa is what's it called when something isn't moving?
Stationary?
Okay. Yursa is stationary lake.
Yursa is stationary lake.
Like when you sit next to a lake and the water is not moving and it's real quiet and it's all pretty and you see like trees and stuff.
Yeah, I like that one, Gak. That's good. I like stationary lake. That is a good feeling. Would you like to amend any of your answers?
Oh.
Actually, you know what? I think these are really good. No, it's okay. Thank you, Gak. These are really good answers. I promise.
Okay.
She kind of like scribbles some things down. Something wrong?
I don't know if I have any questions for you.
That's okay. This was for a thing that I was gonna work on later, so you don't have to have any questions for me.
Oh. If I come up with any different answers, can I tell you?
Yes, you can always change your answer.
Okay.
Or if Chip has any answers that he would like to give, I will accept his answers too.
Chip, I mean, after you said that blind didn't work for Basil, Chip, he tapped out.
That is okay.
Chip was like, that was right. I was like,
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Chip. You're a real pal. Thank you, Gak. These are good answers.
I'm glad. That was fun.
Thank you.
I had a lot of fun.
I hope so. You looked like you were in a lot of pain. But...
No.
Oh, okay, good. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. There was something I noticed, and I wanted to bring it up to you.
Okay, well, shoot.
Basil's being really weird around Enid.
Yes. I have noticed that there is a certain blush to her whenever her name is mentioned, and she wrote some she gave me some very interesting answers earlier.
It's a lot like how when we all first met, how Rian was around you.
Uh-huh. Yes. I think you're right about that.
I don't
But-
know what it is. But I just
Well-
noticed that sometimes people just get weird.
Yeah. Sometimes people do get very weird. But weird is not a bad thing. It's just different.
Yeah, it doesn't seem bad.
No.
It just seems like it feels like secret, but it doesn't feel like I'm trying to figure it out, you know what I mean? Because I feel like when someone has secret, it's like, well, why secret? But I think that these secret, it just kind of feel like, well, that's them, you know?
Yes, I. Sometimes we wear our weird secrets to the point where they're very obvious, don't we?
I think sometimes. I don't know. I don't know if a lot of other people notice or if that's just something I notice, but
Have you ever felt weird about someone?
I don't think so. I don't know. I haven't seen my face.
All right.
Like, it's all the people's face. I don't know. I might have felt that way. I don't know what they feel on the inside, but I know what they look like on the outside when they're feeling it.
Kind of flushed and a little sparkle in their eye. Maybe
Do
a
I have
little
sparkles
nervous.
in my eye?
Well, I think your eyes always spark, yeah.
I don't know. I feel sparkly about you guys.
I feel sparkly about you. I think that sometimes that sparkliness is a very strong feeling of love, and I think that's something we all have for each other. I would hope so.
Yeah.
And
We're all
while
pretty
maybe-
cool.
Maybe Basil has a special kind of love that she doesn't know just yet.
You see Gak just kind of goes silent. He just looks. Clearly just thinking.
But maybe we should let them figure it out.
Oh yeah. It's not secret. I want to know. But I wanted to bring it up to you because I thought it was interesting and it reminded me of Rianne.
It reminds me of Rian too. He's not very good at hiding secrets.
No,
No.
you'd think he would be.
No, you wouldn't.
Because I always heard that when you get older, it's like you do a better job. Like you're more,
No.
I don't know the word for it.
Brienne, I think. I don't know what I think yet. But it is funny.
It
In a
is funny.
sparkly kind of way.
Yeah. Isn't it funny that we always said he was old and now he's like really old?
Yours does laugh at that. Yes, it. I guess we were right all along.
Yeah. I thought that it was like that me and him were like similar old.
No.
Mm-mm.
He's very old.
He's a much different, much worse old.
So much old.
Yeah.
He's like this tree. Here's a points to a really old tree. But in a sparkly kind of way.
Can't hold a secret.
But don't tell him I said that.
That is our
our secret. Yes.
Rianne is a tree.
Rian is. He is a tree.
And with that,
Yes.
individually, each one of you wake up to the sound of chirping birds, the smell of freshly wet moss in the air. From the humidity that is in this area, you wake up the next morning. It is early enough for training, so if Rian takes the time to gather Enid and Basil and Gak, training can commence.
Oh yeah, Gak's all in on the training.
Training time.
So, with that, you pack up your things and start your trek to the next town over, Keywood.
Keywood.
For those, everyone make a history check.
Hey, yo, dude.
Oh, spicy.
Okay.
Got
I'd
that
like to take my
knowledge.
12 and make it a 0.
Noted. So everyone, Basil, Rian, Gideon, Yrsa, you would know what kind of town Keywood is. Rian, you may have passed by just some maps or books on your travels, just trying to learn the lay of the land and figure out which each of these places are. Keywood is a very small, probably almost smaller than Hambefort farming town. They are very stuck in their ways from the old times. A lot of their housing is very old in fashion. They are not a rest stop, so most people just pass through Keywood. There is a small tavern, as you guys do eventually the next day. We're not going to RP the next 2 days, but you won't run into any individuals or anything out of the ordinary than other travelers on the road passing by. You would eventually make it to the small town of Keywood, similar to this. As you walk through this town, it is daybreak at this time. It is very early in the morning. You would see individuals who are either tanning skins of animals on their tanning racks or tending to their farm animals, pigs, cows, feeding their horses. It seems gardens being picked and put into wheelbarrows, moving it around. Some of them look in your direction as you walk through, not only because all of you are very much well dressed, but also you see some of them as you pass by just nod in your direction as they see the pin that is on your persons. You're recognized in this town not for who you are, but the status you hold. Is there anything you guys want to do within Keywood, or is this a passerby?
I think we just passed
Yeah.
through, yeah.
Okay.
I would agree.
Okay.
Bye.
You're cute. Bye.
See you later.
As you pass through Keywood, you then make your way for the next day's journey, eventually getting to the 40-foot wall that denotes the Valamine Empire and Eastvarian border. Gideon, you are familiar with this wall, obviously. This side, however, is very much well kept, as opposed to the northern side near Dagram. It doesn't seem like this gets very much traffic either. However, as you get to the wall, you see the guards of the Valamine there in their red and gold attire, kind of Roman-esque looking armor, as they look towards you and gather you up and start to search things. We don't have to go into specifics or anything like that, as this is just travel. But they will search the cart, they will search you all, they will ask you individual questions of where you have been. This is where I'll ask everybody, do you tell them exactly where you have been within the last couple days?
I mean, go ahead, Kayla.
Places.
I was gonna let Gideon take lead here because
Mhm.
he knows like what would be the best thing to say.
I mean, I think he would just kind of say that they came from like the Hilldale direction, because obviously he's not going to be like, well, we were in Shadina, and then we were on Isle Blackmore for a while, and then we were doing this.
Right.
Like, I think he'd keep it short and sweet of just like, since he kind of knows these people and kind of what they need to hear, he would give them enough info, but mainly just focusing on, yeah, we came from Hillgrove, you know, we're heading here, blah, blah, blah.
Okay. So they will take that, and this the next part they would ask you, what is your business in Valamine? However, I will say, Gideon, since you are leading the charge and you have this information at your disposal, you know the Valamine Empire is very particular about certain things, and with Basil's Garden, from the last thing you heard, is that sludge, that fungus, has spread and has been taken over by the government to try and fix it, kind of thing. With your knowledge and intelligence of not only the Valamine Empire, but knowing how things work, you wouldn't want to mention you are traveling to Wodale.
Okay.
Even though it's like the first town we come across.
I would say you wouldn't want to mention specifically that your business is to travel to Wodale.
Got it. Okay.
So I will say at this point, the guard does say, and your business in Valamine is what?
We could tell them Hamberford again.
I was about to say, Hamberford's where we're friends with the mayor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Gideon would basically just say that, you know, we're on our way to Hamberford. We've had relations with the mayor there in the past, and we're heading back there basically to kind of continue our business arrangement that we have between ourselves and him. Especially since the economy's starting to grow there, or at least he's trying.
Okay. No rolls for deception or persuasion. Easily enough. You're able to persuade them. The guard does say, be aware that when you travel through Wodale, steer clear of that city if you can. Do not stay long.
And I will say Gideon does have like his old like belt buckle that kind of showed he was one of them. And he'll just kind of give a nod. Better to not ask questions, I assume.
Yes. Better to not ask questions.
Gideon will nod and say nothing else so that they're like, cool, this guy gets it. Hopefully.
Very well. You all may enter. Welcome to Velaman. And the large gates open up, revealing the landscape of the Valamine Empire, somewhere you have been recently. Basil, you have not been on this side going through this gate in a very long time. However, from this instance, it is only a day away, and because this is a hilly continent on this side, you guys are mostly up on top of a very large hill traveling downwards. So in the distance, you can slightly see the port town of Wodale, or I guess the fishing village of Wodale. It's not a port town. As you continue on, you continue traveling. You pass over one of the lakes connecting to Mirror Lake, and you see just this side of Valamine still resembles East Varia because of how close it is to the border. Things are very clean. Things are very there's a lot of nature in this area, as opposed to northward. You continue on and eventually make it to the road that leads into Wodale. You can see as you approach that there are many, many guards and many personnel of the Valamine Empire. There seems to be about 40 manning the wall and gate of Wodale. Hold on. What's this one? Let's not go with this one. Let's go with Vague Atmos. What is that?
Like a vague atmosphere?
Yeah, let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll work. So, as you enter into the town of Wodale, you see the you see many denizens and buildings within this town. However, as you get to the gates, the guards say, "Halt! What is your business in Wodale?"
Yo, so like, we obviously would have talked about this before we got here. What's our story?
Ooh,
I mean, Basil lived
Helpful.
in Wodale, right?
Yeah.
But her home's like the center of like an epidemic. Like, she's like patient zero, so I'm not sure
That is true.
how much we want to say about that.
We could say, because Basil's best friend Moira lives here. So we could say that we're visiting, like, family. Do we want to say that?
I'm fine with it if no one has a better plan, because I don't.
No.
Yeah, I don't have a better plan.
Okay, we will go with that. We just have family business here. Moira, my sister, she lives here, so we're just visiting. Why? What's going on?
You see a couple of the guards talk to each other. Basil, I would like you to make a persuasion check with advantage because of the help of the rest of the party.
And they are actually also meeting her. Oh, no. My rolls are horrible today.
None of us have been doing well, minus like Joe's like 1 nat 20.
Woo!
Yeah, you know, it's okay. You guys aren't in combat.
Yeah,
Morita, not Moira. Morita. Oh my god.
that's the lie. They caught you.
I know.
That's not her name.
So the guards look at each other. You see the other ones on this wall. You can see that this is a makeshift wall, by the way. It wasn't here before. You would know this, Basil. It is made out of what looks to be fresh wood that they've taken from the timber around. Do you not know what is going on here?
No.
We cannot go into specifics. If you are here to find a family member, then I suggest you find them and make your way away from the city as quick as possible. There is an outbreak.
You can't tell us what kind of outbreak? Just
No,
so that
because we do not know.
Oh.
It is a confined space. That is our... Find your family member. Leave this town. Immediately.
Okay.
You may enter at your
Thank
own
you.
risk.
We appreciate it.
And they relinquish their weapons and allow you in. So, as you enter Wodale, Basil, you could tell just by entering alone that the atmosphere here is completely different. You don't see many people walking around. Those that you do see walking around are very quick in their step, trying to get from one place to another.
Does anyone notice me?
Currently, right now, no. I mean, you have changed a little bit.
It's true.
But you continue to walk through and walk through. You can see that the docks as you're walking through are not as lively anymore. They are barren almost. It's almost like part of this place is it's ghost town-esque. As you continue to walk, are you leading the party in the direction of where your house was?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
Morita lived fairly close, so we'd be walking in that direction anyway.
Okay. So I would say that if you were to walk to Marita's home first, then as you walk forward a little bit further, you would find a small, well put together shack-like building. where it would be Marita's house if you would like to knock.
Yeah, Basil will knock.
Okay. As you knock, you hear inside, 1 minute. Eventually, walking forward, you see, opening the door, a short, red-haired woman with some white streaks going through it, piercing orange eyes. You see an individual like this as she walks out and says, Basil!
My
And she hugs you. What? You didn't tell me you were coming, for one, which that's kind of rude, but it's okay.
No, I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you have a thing about that, but listen, we're here to do something about what's going on.
Oh, my love, I don't know what you hope to accomplish.
And it's something.
Come in. Come
Okay,
in. Sit down.
thank you.
Hi.
This is my
Hi.
coffee, and Basil will go on to introduce
Hi.
everybody.
Wow. As you are sitting down and everyone's introduced, she has made tea and starts pouring it for everyone. Wow. I'm so good. I'm so glad to see you.
I'm so happy to see you.
It's very nice to meet all of you as well. I haven't heard much at all about you, but it seems like you're good people.
They wouldn't be with me. I wouldn't have introduced them to you if I didn't trust them.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to say this. What happened to your eye?
Oh, my dad stabbed my eye and then I killed him.
But she's doing much better now.
I am doing a lot better. And do you remember my family, Morita?
You
You don't
I
know
remember
too
you
much,
telling
but
me.
I'm finally good with my sister now. I'm completely blind
Really?
with this eye, but I can see you with this eye.
She starts doing this to the eye. Yeah, you're right.
Completely blind.
Well, I'm happy for your newfound family and the one that is no longer part of it. Anyways,
You all can see Morita is just unfazed by Basil's weirdness. She's so used to just Basil being out of pocket with everything. So she's like, okay, stabbed your dad. Cool.
yep. She says, okay, so let's just get down to it. Basil, your house and the garden's gone.
The whole house?
Yeah. That stuff started to decay the entire garden. Eventually spilling into the forest surrounding. I mean, it still is. The Valamine Empire came and they set up camp. They blocked it off from the entirety of the city. And one day there was this earthquake and everything kind of fell through a large hole in the ground. So now there's just a giant hole where your garden was. I'm sorry.
Oh man. I know I told you to keep an eye on
I
my
tried.
home. No, I know, and if I knew it got that bad, if I knew it would get that bad, I would have never told you to do that. I would have told you to leave.
It was so sudden. Your house and garden were there, even though the stuff was there, and then one day it just collapsed. And
Were
I
you
would like
able
to
to
welcome
get-
you all to Wodale.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
Look at that hole.
that's a big hole.
So where are we right now?
You're probably around this area.
Okay. Oh my. Were you able to get all of the money and stuff I left for you? The ones in the floorboard?
No.
That's okay. I will give you more.
I can repay it though. I can pay it back.
No,
It's fine.
no, you don't even know how much was in there, so no.
Just tell me a number.
Actually, I will give you more.
Why? I
will
lost
give
yours.
You more. You didn't lose it.
That's
It's
fair. I
not
actually
like
didn't
you
lose
took
it.
it.
was,
You did not lose
no.
it. You
No, it
didn't
wasn't
get
my
it
fault,
to lose
actually.
it. I will give you more.
Sure, I guess.
Just for
Yeah.
you know.
And I'll
You
give
know-
you
you know
some
when you-
too.
No, Gak,
Um,
it's okay. It's okay. She's my best friend. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
No.
Besides you, Gak, you're also my best friend.
Okay.
So it's been like this for about a week.
A hole?
Yeah.
Are there guards constantly around it?
Oh yeah. There are these like weird creatures that keep crawling out of that thing. I've only ever saw one of them. They kind of look like brains with limbs.
Oh, lovely.
I know that when they come to the surface, though, they stopped coming to the surface, at least during the day. During night, however, yeah, it's not great. A lot of guards have died. They keep sending more troops.
They've sent people inside the hole.
Once, and they never returned, so they never did it again. Yep.
I see.
Do you remember the creek we always used to go stomping through barefoot, my love?
Yeah.
And you know how the creek goes right behind my house
Yes.
and is out of the way of everything?
Yeah.
That could be our way in.
To the hole?
Well, how else are we going to fix it if we're not at the hole?
I'm confused. You're gonna go. You came here to go down the hole?
Well, we came here to fix the garden, so if the issue
But
is the hole, then we need to get to the hole.
You know?
If you're not understanding, I can re-explain. That's fine.
It just seems like I know you know magic and you're very good at healing things, but I mean, this is a lot, Basil. I don't. You just heal stuff, right?
A lot has happened, and I'm sorry that I
No,
haven't
She doesn't
told
just
you.
heal stuff, that's for sure.
Oh,
This is Enid. She's correct.
hi.
Morita.
Oh.
I know you have. I know you are prone to not freak out about stuff when it comes to me. You might this so I've always followed the Raven Queen, right? I feel like I
Yeah.
just had this conversation. I follow her.
Uh-huh.
And I've always seen ravens, you know, and
Yeah.
you know, you remember I see and talk to ghosts, right?
Yeah.
Naturally.
That was one of my favorite things. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. It's one of my favorite things too. However, along the journey, I discovered that the Raven Queen is actually my mother.
Well, she's like the mother of
Yeah.
like death. So
She is.
if you're a cleric of the Raven Queen, that makes sense.
Yes.
Like, she's your mother.
But she's my actual mother, Morita. Lifetimes ago, she gave birth to me. And then every time I die, she reincarnates me.
Ah.
So I'm just another one of the however many reincarnations.
So you're the Raven Queen.
I'm not the Raven Queen. I'm her daughter.
You're the... Okay.
Yes.
So you're a demigod?
It feels weird to say that, but technically,
Oh, well then... I mean, if that's the case, fine. Yeah, jump down the hole.
yeah. I mean, I thought you would say that.
Well, I didn't
but
know you were a
also
demigod before this
Right.
conversation.
That's why I wanted to tell you. But we've also been fighting vampires, and we've killed some vampires before. We've actually also
Wow.
set like a house on fire, Morita.
What?
We set a yes, we set a whole mansion on fire.
Enid looks to Rian.
But that's not important.
Yeah, we did do
Enid.
that.
It's just like a fun thing that
A
we
fun
did.
thing. You said
It was
because
because there was a vampire inside the
Yes,
house,
well,
and it
we
was a
killed a
sludge monster
vampire,
vampire. They weren't a vampire
It was a
anymore.
turtle at one point.
It was
Yes.
a turtle, but it was a turtle because
So-
somebody polymorphed it into a turtle.
We killed the vampire, and then I threw Gideon
It's
and
not
one
like
of
we
our
were
friends
just
out the
arsonists for no
window,
reason.
and then we
Enid.
burned it to
Okay.
the ground.
Rian, shush, shush.
I was just trying to inform Enid since she didn't know about it.
So like normally, you know, I'm still cool-headed. You know,
Yeah.
I'm processing everything. Everything that's a
You've
lot.
always been so like open-minded, and I
But
love
like
that.
that's just batshit crazy.
There
What,
were
my
things
mother
involved.
being the Raven Queen, or setting a mansion on fire? Because I don't think that's equal.
No. One's definitely greater than the other. It's just that you've been gone a little over a month.
Yeah.
You've been
You'd be
busy.
surprised what you can
Alright.
discover when you leave Wodale.
I should be packing my bags.
You may be the child of another god. You may be a
I sh-
god.
I sure hope not. If I have to fight vampires because of it,
But we could be like god friends.
that would be cool.
That would be cool.
Anyways, do you want to? I do know how to get around the guards, but they're. I mean, if you're gonna go into the hole, I guess.
If you know a way around the guards, that would be great. I mean, Basil mentioned this creek. We do need to go down in order to solve the problem.
We would have to leave the town first. But yeah, we could get to it. We would just have to. There's always guards on patrol. But more so during the day, or during the night. If we go now, I could take you there.
I don't see why not then. Is everyone ready?
Might as well jump right in.
That was a good one.
Jump.
That was funny.
Thank you. Thank you.
I missed you.
I missed you, my love.
And she hugs you again.
Mhm.
All right, let me give me 2 minutes. Let me get my bag. She starts rummaging through things. You see that she puts some stuff in her bag, a torch and everything, and then she goes over to the kitchen. She is a halfling, by the way. So she walks over to the kitchen, and up onto the counter, you see her grab a kitchen knife. Put the bag on and hold the knife. All right, I'm ready.
Wait, are you jumping in there with us?
Was I not?
It's going
I
to be
just-
very dangerous. Looks at Basil.
Listen. You're one of the most important people to me, Morita.
You are too, my love.
I just don't want anything to happen to you, and I think you're so great, and you know your way around a knife. But I couldn't
Okay.
live with myself if I let you go in there and anything happened to you.
Okay, well, I'll bring the knife just in case we encounter some guards.
Yeah, and you know, we don't like these gods, so if you gotta, it has to happen.
Maybe we. You know what? I'm gonna leave the knife. She puts the knife back.
They can handle the guards in a less violent way.
That's preferable.
That's true.
And
All right.
maybe we can just avoid them altogether.
Yes.
That's
And
ideal.
you could keep watch, and by the time nightfall comes, you go back to your house, you stay safe, and one of us can cast sending so that you know how everything is.
Okay. Well, the sun is pretty high in the sky right now, so we should probably leave. There's probably less guards there.
Yes.
We could
Alright.
give her one of the sending stones, and then she could talk to us if she needed.
That's true.
Good idea.
Do you guys have like climbing gear?
We have a lot of rope, and I can fly if needed.
And willpower.
That too.
I do have
All right.
climbing gear.
Oh,
Good.
and Ian has climbing gear. We're good.
I have a frog.
Okay. Oh, that won't help, but that's cool.
He does have a frog. His name is Chip.
She puts her pack on and says, "All right, follow me." And she goes out and starts to lead you all from here down, out, and around. As you get closer to this hole in the ground, you can see that the foliage and trees around this area are darkened and decayed and almost petrified. But on the petrification of everything, you can see these spores and these mushrooms and fungus growing off. You can see guards patrolling the area, so at this point I need everyone to make stealth checks.
Not my greatest hour.
Gideon?
You're
Oh, you're
muted,
muted.
Ryan.
There we go.
Nice.
That is a group check. Good enough.
Thank God. Sorry, guys.
At a certain point, Marita does stop and says, "Okay, now's your chance. Run forward. Please be careful. Let me know.
Yeah.
Let me know you're alive,
Yes.
please."
We didn't come all the way over here just to die.
That's
We'll
right.
see
You're a
you soon.
demigod. Okay,
That doesn't mean anything. Okay,
go,
cool.
go, go! And she pushes you. You start to run and run sneakily past the trees in and out. As one of the guards turns to the left and walks off, you find the opening as you get to this cavernous hole in the ground. The smell immediately of fungus and decay, decayed nature, but also fresh dirt. You look down and you can see these small, like bioluminescent mushrooms and flowers all the way down to a certain point where it stops. Are you using climbing gear to get down?
I have climbing gear.
Is it gear that we all can use?
I mean, it's rope and pittons and stuff, so I mean, yeah,
And-
not all at once, but someone goes down, secures it, makes it easier for everyone else, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Ryan can do the same.
Okay. So as you start your way down, you can see that there are rocks jutting out of the sides of this hole that you could use to plant yourself, tie up again, go down once again, and you continue this process back and forth for the next 30 or so minutes. I need everyone to make stealth checks again.
Man. I am so loud.
Wow.
Man, mine's bad too. I'm gonna use my
All my dice are
feature.
exactly
The
Sucks.
same.
Gonna use my feature. Whatever the fuck it is. Features and traits.
I don't think we passed this one, y'all.
What?
Where the
Hey, speak for
hell is
yourself,
it?
man.
It's a group check, bud.
God damn it! You guys are fucking up my style.
Yeah, we did.
Why can I never find this stupid? I think I just can add a D8.
Why can't I find?
I would have turned into an animal, but I don't know if it's gonna go down here, and I want to save my wild shapes. I'm a little
A
nerd.
D8. I can add a D8. Sorry, let me roll that.
We'll even make it down.
Oh, yeah, D8 doing work.
Nice.
So,
Carry
14
the team,
plus
please.
8.
22.
Hold on.
Samesies.
Still need to find my thing.
Here
so I
we
can mark
go.
off. I always lose it.
Okay. As you continue down and down and down, you start to hear Yak first with your passive perception of what, 23?
Mm-hmm.
You hear rocks starting to slightly fall off the side of this hole that you are descending down. You don't hear... The sound that you hear is not anything unlike you've heard before. It's this vibration of the air, as well as these almost like 4 footfalls repeatedly at the same time, with this very slushy, gelatinous sound. As you hear... Who has dark vision?
I think I do.
I think all elves
You're an elf,
do.
right? Yeah.
I couldn't remember if.
Oh, shoot. I do. 120 feet, thanks to the stone rune.
That is good, because what you see below you, as I find my music that I keep forgetting where it is, is these very distinct and very weird creatures that quite literally look. They're tiny. Like brains with limbs. Covered in fungus. And you see let's see if I can do this. There you go.
Look at them, they're little cuties.
I need everyone to place their tokens.
Where would you
Well,
say?
actually, ping where you would like to be above this line.
Question. What's ground and what's
That
like,
is back. So
void?
this is background. The rocks and everything that you can see jutting out, and these like vine things are actual
surfaces?
surface,
Thank you very much.
and this is the
sir.
wall. So
Okay.
I will go down the list asking each one of you. Why can't I find things today? I'm just having a hard time. Basil, where would you like to be?
Sorry.
Let me pull out my. There we go. So you said be in front of what?
Be above the purple line.
Above the purple line. Ugh. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Should we kind
Rian,
of
where
hide?
would you like to be? Okay. Gideon?
We'll go right here.
Okay. Umbra?
Yeah, I'll go here. I don't know how to pull my token. Oh, you did it. Oh, I see.
And then we got okay. Is that everyone? Am I missing anyone?
Yep.
Okay. So, what I would like you to do, as you can see, there's one of the, you can barely see it on the map, but there are these creatures here. I would like everyone to roll initiative as you descend down and have to deal with these creatures.
Bruh. These rolls. I'm not here for it.
Oh, that's not good. Oops, rolled twice. Oh, can I add initiative tracker? Oh.
It's okay. Alright, Rian, what'd you get?
6.
Very nice. Umbra?
16.
Yrsa?
4.
Gak?
16.
Nice. Basil?
Plus dexterity.
I got 16.
Gideon?
25.
Amazing. Okay. So with that, as you descend down, you see these brain-like creatures with limbs mindlessly scaling the walls towards you, as it seemed like you guys made some noise on the way down. Ready. Some of you actually are on ropes right now, descending. And I'll put ropes on you guys.
Oh yeah.
As you descend down, seeing this, getting ready for a fight, no idea what these creatures are or what they can do. It just seems like they are ready and willing to take you all down, and they seem very alien. That is where we're going to end tonight's session, picking up next week with the descent down into the Underdark.
Nice.
Thanks for watching.
Yes. Thanks for watching. Tune in on Saturday for the Isles of Iverion, Sunday for Buried Time, next Tuesday for the Salamander Coast, or next Wednesday for the continuation of the Tales of Evrand. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.